And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Jamestown, New York. The Batavia Muckdogs on the road here on a beautiful now Friday afternoon. A little earlier, we thought maybe this game could have been delayed, canceled. Hearing some rainstorms passing by, but no, it's a beautiful Friday afternoon and a beautiful day for baseball. The Muckdogs taking on the Jamestown Tarp Skunks in a heated rivalry this season. The 1 and 2 seed within the West Division clashing here tonight. But again, before we jump too far into anything, my name's Grayson Natali. Alongside me, color commentator Jarrett Campbell. We're going to keep things quick here, but Jarrett, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, and all I got to say right now is the longer we get into this is just going to be a definition of an early playoff game, 1-2. If Batavia Muckdogs win this game, they got control of the tiebreaker. This is a game that's just an early implication to the season up ahead.
You're right, because these teams will play 7 times the entirety of the season, so this is game number 5 as the Muckdogs start off with a 3-1 record in the series. We'll show you the lineup, in just a second. But before we do that, we're going to jump right into it's Jalen David, your center fielder today, number 50 in the batter's box. After this at-bat, we'll get you caught up to speed on all the information you need. First pitch, though, goes for strike 1. Jalen David with an early bunt shown, pulled back, but it's still strike 1.
Right now, Dave, it's been a while since we've seen him. He's had the last 2 games, but with a 3.49 average, he's played in 25 games with 86 at-bats, 30 of them being hits, 2 doubles, a triple, and 13 RBIs.
Now, Jalen David, he was slightly dealing like a wrist hand injury. Saw it taped up the past few games, and that's been a main reason for his absence. But that's ball 2, a 2-1 count. He finally comes back and is able to hold down the center fielder post for Glenn Brooks for the time being. As he lines that over the gap, leaks out to left field, and a lead-off base hit for Jalen David. It's like he was never gone, and we'll quickly just show you the starting lineups for these two teams. Again, lineups are brought to you by Tompkins Bank of Castile. And here we go. We're going to make it quick for the Muckdogs. Jalen David. Right now in the batter's box, it's Jackson Inman. Behind him, Cooper Russell. In the first 3 for Jamestown is Grant Moore, Eric Weeks, and Nolan Smith. Next 4 for both teams. Looking at Batavia, it's right fielder Braden Ariana, left fielder Evan Brock, first baseman James Quintero, and designated hitter Miles Manell. And the next 4 is that's popped up behind the camera. Jamestown, though, is Heath Fetchick, extra hitter, Nate Muncy, right fielder, James Dixon, shortstop, and Caleb Jordan, third base. We'll stick with Jamestown. It's Branson Lindquist at catcher, Dom Costello, designated hitter, and C.J. Dugan at left field. That one going officially foul, no play on it, 0-1 count for Inman behind you. But Joey Socorro, catcher, Braden I, extra hitter, Jaden Vasquez at shortstop. And on the mound for the Batavia Muckdogs, it's pitcher Noah Nix, and for Jamestown, pitcher Ryan Tatar. I had to make sure I know you knew how to say that one better than I did, but didn't miss a beat. All you've missed is an 0-1 count. Driven back to the first baseman. Struggles to get it in hand, so can't make a play on over second. 1 out. Zimmick grounds out for an unassisted play by the first baseman, number 14, Nolan Smith. 1 out. Jamestown defense trying to keep a red-hot Batavia Muckdogs offense to a minimum to start things off. But David able to advance to second as well. It brings up, number 1, your second baseman for today, Cooper Russell. Checking over at second against David. Pitch, though, down home, and it's strike 1.
And Cooper Russell has played in 18 games. He started in 16 with a 383 batting average, 47 at-bats, 18 of them being hits, 2 doubles, a home run, and 11 RBIs in the season.
David going. It's ball down in the dirt. Had to be collected by Lindquist, but it's a little too late. David able to steal third and is now 1 base away from being the first run for the Muckdogs.
Yeah, even though with that wrist injury, he's still got those unbelievable wheels that he has. And like you said, he hasn't skipped a beat already making an impact in this early part of the game.
1-1, it's down low. 2-1 count. That's dribbled foul. It now moves the count 2-2 for Cooper Russell. Lasers that over to short, gets by, and an RBI single for Cooper Russell brings in the first score. Your Batavia Muckdogs are on the board just like that in a blink of an eye. It's 1-0 already here in the top of the first.
And way to set the tone early. One big difference right now in this early part of the game, the Jamestown Tarp Skunks have had 3 days off, while the Batavia Muckdogs have had so many games straight. Right now, they are attacking them early because of all their rest.
First pitch in for ball 1. It's Braden Reyna up to bat. The cleanup spot for the Muckdogs. His position over right field, that's ball 2. Reyna is now coming back to the Muckdogs roster to close out the season. Then a 2-0 count. We saw him get signed last year as well. Hometown of Rochester, New York City, 6'2", 190 pounds. That's ball, in there for strike 1 on the outside part of the plate. Freshman year over at Monroe Community College. But again, we did see him sign last year with the Batavia Muckdogs as well. Runner going, throw over to second, and they got him. They got Cooper Russell stealing, barely, I guess, nicking the back of his jersey on the slide. I thought he was able to get underneath it, but no.
Now, that was just a perfect throw right there. He instantly, again, this is Coach Skip's offense. They absolutely love to steal bases. So does Jamestown, 1 and 2 in stolen bases. So both teams are ready for it. They're ready for their opportunities to try to steal some bases.
So Cooper Russell's taking off the bags, but a 3-1 count is now ball 4 and a walk for Reyna. Will now take on first base with a fresh count. It brings up left fielder, Mr. Reliable, Evan Brock. Dribbles the first pitch foul.
Brock right now, one of the all-stars that was mentioned early this morning. We'll keep going as this game goes on, which players were all-stars. But Evan Brock has played in 27 games, started all 27 with a .376 batting average, 93 at-bats, 35 hits, 8 doubles, 2 triples, a home run, and 39 RBIs.
So a 1-1 count. It's in the lower end of the zone. It pushes it to a 1-2. But again, Reyna, going back to him, he's now over at first base. He was signed last year, didn't full out or play the full season, but was able to play for the Batavia Muckdogs. And he's back, and it's kind of like he's just continuing where he left off, wrapping up the season for the Muckdogs. That's lined over to third. It hits the bag and held up. At 2 is Reyna, so a single for Evan Brock puts 2 runners on for the Muckdogs. You don't really see that too often, it hitting the bag like that, and got a unique pop-up from it going all the way to the left field grass. Again, if it works, it works. 2 on, Evan Brock at first, Braden Reyna at second. 2 outs, it brings up first baseman number 16, James Quintero.
It's basically any way to get on base right there, and that's always those plays that you're really lucky and you're always happy about because you're able to get on base from those things, because even the infielders are never expecting it to hit off the base until it hits the base.
Ball up high, it's a 1-0 count. Checking over at second, deals home. And sends the second pitch in this count over the plate. It's now a 1-1 count. One takes a swing at it. It's going foul. And it's 1-2 now after it goes out of play.
Quintero has played 19 games, and he started in 18 with a 3.09 batting average with 55 at-bats, 17 of them being hits, 4 doubles, a home run also, and 13 RBIs.
One, two. Just inside a 2-2 count. Much as that one had a little dismay from the crowd, Quintero is still in the batter's box with a 2-2 count. Takes a swing at that. It's going up high to right. Shallow grass caught by the second baseman for Jamestown, Eric Weeks, on the play. Brings an end to the top of the first. 1 run scored for Batavia. Batavia now going back on defense. We'll stay on air for this to show you what we've got going on for the Batavia defense. So on the mound, if you saw during my very quick go-through of the lineup, try to make that one as fast as possible, but nonetheless, we'll take you through a little bit of the stats of Noah Nix. So Noah Nix on the season comes in today with a 3.60 ERA, 9 hits allowed, 4 runs, all 4 of those being earned across 10 innings pitched and 13 strikeouts. Noah Nix attending the College of Red Lake, a freshman from hometown of Salem, Illinois. Right-handed pitcher, standing at 6'4", 170 pounds. Then we'll take you through the rest of the Batavia defense as well. So, of course, Noah Nix on the mound. Can't miss that. Joey Socorro, catcher. Over for your infield, it will be James Quintero first, Cooper Russell second, Jaden Vasquez over at short, and Jackson Inman to round things out for your third baseman. For your outfield, Evan Bronkin left, Jalen David center, and Braden Reyna at right.
Yeah, right now, there are a lot of common trends, especially with these Batavia and Jamestown Tarp Skunks games, is Batavia always has that really good starting pitching performance where the starting pitcher keeps them in the game for then those bats to absolutely just tear the Tarp Skunks. We've seen Chandler do it. We've seen Sliz do it. It's now Noah Nix's turn to try to replicate what those two have done for the Muckdogs to get this very big win in the season.
Last time we go into the matchups, again, we said earlier on the broadcast, it's a 3-1 series so far in terms of the Muckdogs' favor. 3 games remaining. They're all within a week of play. You have our matchup today, July 13th at home, and then July 15th we'll be back here. As much as I'm not too thrilled about the drive back here, this one always gets me a little slumping tired on the ride up. It's a little too long for my liking.
Nice little 2-hour drive. One of our longest drives that we usually have to take 4 away games, that and also being Elmira is kind of like the other one. But it's been a while since we've been in Elmira, so
yeah, that reason has made it not too terrible, but 1-0 count, a 2-0 count. Zent's outside. Up for the batter's box for Jamestown, it's number 2, your center fielder, Grant Moore.
And Moore has played in 26 games. He started in all 26. With a 364 batting average, 88 at-bats, 32 hits, 6 doubles, 3 triples, a home run, 15 RBIs.
Swing and a miss. It's now a 2-2 count. The 2-2. Too high, and it's now a full count. The First batter faced for Noah Nix. See if we get the good ending here. Full count, payoff pitch from Nix. Just high, ball 4 and a walk to lead things off for the Jamestown offense. It brings up number 6, second baseman Eric Weeks.
Yeah, right now you got to definitely keep an eye on Grant Moore right now. 21 stolen bases in the season right now. Leads the team. He's their leadoff man for a reason. He really likes setting the tone with either getting that base hit or that walk and then just instantly trying to steal a bag, just like what Jalen David does.
Weeks will take strike 1 looking. We did see that from David, stealing second to third, instantly putting him over the best scoring position you could really have, following the ground out from Inman, which advanced him to second. And then Cooper Russell got the base hit. It's all it needed for 1 run scored for Jalen David to circle all the bags. But an 0-1 count following the pickoff attempt. It's no good. Deals home outside. A pickoff attempt from Socorro. Gets the runner back, but no out. It's now a 1-1 count.
Weeks has played in 23 games and started all 23 with a 360 batting average, 89 at-bats, just 1 above Moore, leading the team in at-bats, 32 hits.
Runner going on here. The hit right up the gap all the way to right field. Scooped up by Reyna, but runners on the corners for Jamestown in the blink of an eye. That one perfectly played off the steal. Had the shift from the infield and found the wide open gap. And it's sent over to right. So another hit, first hit for Jamestown. It's Eric Weeks getting that honor. It brings up 14, your first baseman for Jamestown, Nolan Smith.
Yeah, the moment you see that steal call right there, as a hitter, your goal is either 1, I'm taking that pitch, or 2, I'm hitting it right over to that second base side, because usually the second baseman is the one that's running over to either cover the bag or back up the place. So, like we always say, hit and run is what it's called. And
that's sent deep to left. It's got room, and it's just foul. I had one taking a little bit of a slice.
So, Grayson, today we're also nice and high over here. We're not in the beautiful Dwyer Stadium. We're a little pregame press conference. Are you going to need your glasses for this game? Near the end of the game again?
Most possibly. I should probably already have them on. Falling the foul ball, and a 1 count. Runner going to second, dribbled back over the head of Nix, collected by Vasquez, able to make the put out at first, but a run scored off the fielder's choice. It's now tied 1-1. So Weeks also able to advance to second, as now it's all tied up. The RBI hit from Nolan Smith. Of course, hit it into a fielder's choice. Be a little more specific there. Brings up the cleanup man in the batting order. Extra hitter number 32, Heath Fetchick, will take strike 1. Oh, 1 count. Swing and a miss. 0-2. That's outside and pushes the count 1-2. Last time these two teams met, that dates back to July 1st. Batavia at home was able to get home the win in a nail-biter of a closer, 8-6. Muckdogs were leading 6-0 entering the top of the sixth, and that's where Jamestown put up 5 runs. As that deals a strikeout looking. First one for Noah Nix. The first one for either team. With 2 outs now. Brings up right fielder number 44, Nate Muncy.
And Muncy has played in 22 games. He's started in 18 with a .266 batting average, 64 at-bats, 17 hits, 1 double, and 13 RBIs.
In the last game, again, it was a balk called on Nix.
Socorro now is coming out to talk to Nix right now. Feeling, he's definitely probably a little antsy right now. We always forget that he had that first injury in Elmira, and now they're trying to like bring him back into this rotation. And I would say this is a big game for especially Nix.
I mean, right now, just looking at it, I think he's had plenty of time. I think it's just get off the long bus. You got to warm up. He's finding where he's at, and a little miscommunication. That's all. Allows the runner to advance to third off the balk. Just a rare scenario. Don't see it too often. Balk coming into play. Advancing the runner to third. Swing and a miss. 0-1. I think he's doing all right now. I think he's
locked in, ready to go.
He's warming himself up, especially after the strikeout looking dealt the fat chick, the last batter. But again, that's Nate Muncy in the batter's box. That's dribbled foul. Now a quick 0-2. Again, last time these two teams met, again, it was the 8-6 win for Batavia. It was a close nail-biter to the finish following the 5 runs scored in the top of the 6th from Jamestown. It was more or less off a not great transition pitchers that we talked about for that brief time, where Batavia just not really questioning the pitchers themselves, but the transitions were coming in cold and not playing how they should have been. As that's now a 1-2, you would think the fresher arm would be better, but no. Over that, it was Sliz who only allowed a hit over the 5 innings, and quickly it was Jack Page and Garrett Beaver who combined for allowing 6 hits, 6 runs, all 6 being earned, including a home run in that combo. Goes for ball to a 2-2 combo, or 2-2 count, but that combo just really kind of made that game way more closer than it had to be, and it's not to blame either, or it's just that transition, that time, we were talking about it plenty. That sent right back to Nixon. How about that? Talking about jitters, I don't think he has any. That one right in the glove slams it to the mound. He shows him what he is about. Lasered right back at Nixon. I mean, that's how you know you're feeling it. That's just quite there. That's a little show of aura, or whatever you want to call it. But that brings an end to the first inning. 1-1 is your score. They're all tied up. The second inning right around the corner when we come back.
I'd like to withdraw some Muckbucks, please.
Muckbucks?
Realistically, I can't withdraw Muckbucks here. But what I can do is do all my banking through Tompkins Bank, the official sponsor of the Batavia Muckdogs. I gotta get back to picking up my Muckbucks.
Here in Batavia, hard work and community goes hand in hand. That's why the Batavia Muckdogs are a proud partner with Farm Credit East, helping support the people of Western New York grow.
We don't want you to like coming here. We want you to love coming here. Batavia Downs, official sponsor of the Batavia Muckdogs.
The second inning underway here. Of course, we just going to make up for it just in a second. We'll take you through the away defense as we did not get to show you that. But it's Tatar on the mound for Jamestown. Then at catcher, it's Branson Lindquist. For your infield, Eric Weeks, Graham Moore, James Dixon. And over at third, it's Caleb Jordan. For the outfield, it will be C.J. Dugan, Grant Moore. I don't know why Grant Moore is listed at second. Over at second, that one's on me. It's Eric. Nolan Smith is at first. Eric Weeks at second. I'm going to fix that because that's whoopsies. So that's chopped foul behind you. That's all you heard. It's not a hit, but an 0-2 count for leadoff man here in the top of the second, Miles Manel. You can see him just slightly on the bottom. But again, Nolan Smith first, Eric Weeks second, Graham Moore center field, and Nate Muncy over in right. So now that it's all updated, there you go. We're back here with an 0-2 count for Manel, who gets underneath that, sending it over to right field. It's the second baseman, Eric Weeks. Trails out into the grass and able to get the play underneath it. One out now for the Tarp Skunks defense. Now to the boxes, number 34, catcher Joey Socorro. Socorro's been red hot the past two games, going 3 of 5 in both of those matchups, as he scored 4 RBIs yesterday and the day before that. So he's single-handedly scoring 8, or at least bringing in 8 runs for the Muckdogs in the past two matchups. An impressive feat at that, but we'll take a look at the rest of the stats in just a second, Jarrett. 0-1 count. Pitch number 2, we will take a crack at, fouls that off up and over us. But
yeah, so Socorro's average is now at a 327. He was at a 225 before these last two games. With 49 at-bats, he's got 16 hits now, 4 doubles, 2 triples, and 11 RBIs.
Dribbles that back to Tatar, who's able to get that in a little throw that was a little close, and now Wasserman's challenging that. He got in the way of Socorro, and here comes Skips. He's going to fight for that as well. As the toss was off the mark, and here comes the call because he definitely ran in front of Socorro right there and interfered with his base path.
Another thing is I felt like he stepped off the base right there, and he didn't get the tag because right there it was a very bad throw. First baseman did definitely seem like he stepped off right there. And now they're meeting together, and I really think there is a possibility that this could get changed because I believe he did step off the bag.
I think I'm not sure if he also got the tag. But he's called out, sent back to the dugout, and a little critical call there early. But again, hopefully it's not going to be too impactful in the long run. Again, that's why I say let's hope. But 2 outs now. Pulling the ground out from Socorro. Brings up extra hitter number 17, Braden I. He'll take a swing at the first pitch. Right back over to Nolan Smith at first. Underhand toss out of the glove from Eric Weeks to the pitcher, Tatar. No, he's safe. Beats out the underhand toss in a close action play. And I stations himself on first. What a good effort, though, from Jamestown defense to stay with it.
Yeah, but it was even better for Brandon I to run it out right there. Didn't give up on the play right there. First baseman did an absolutely amazing play, to give him credit, to keep the ball in the play, to lead it to that very close play. But that's why, kids, you always got to run it out on a play.
But that was just a game of pinball there off Nolan Smith over at first. Is that first pitch lined out to him? Blocks it down and leaks over to Eric Weeks, who's able to get an underhand toss with the glove and just flick the glove back up to get the ball out. And it was right on the money where it needed to go, but I just able to beat it out. Brings up Jaden Vasquez in the batter's box to bring an end to the batting order. He sends that over to the gap over in center right. It'll get down all the way just in front of the warning track. Scooped up. I going home. Caught by Eric Weeks for the cutoff. The throw to the plate. Here.
Oh,
and he's out. Couldn't beat out the run.
That was just a perfect throw by the second baseman right there. Unbelievable transition from the center fielder over to the second baseman. Gave him not even an opportunity to try to avoid that tag right there. He just stood firm and was ready to take the hit, the catcher was.
So Braden I thrown out at home Excellent play, though, from the Jamestown Tarp Skunks defense. Got to give credit where credit's due. Beating the play at home, but it's still tied 1-1 after Batavia was held scoreless when we come back.
Order for the Batavia Muckdogs.
Feeding the pack.
Gotta feed the pack.
Go dogs.
Go dogs.
We don't want you to like coming here. We want you to love coming here. Batavia Downs, official sponsor of the Batavia Muckdogs.
Sorry, folks, for a brief moment. Just trying to fix up what we had with the camera, trying to make sure that there's no lag. We're back now. All you missed was a hit by pitch for the first batter for Jamestown. That was James Dixon, who was awarded first. And then Caleb Jordan, third baseman, number 38, came up to the plate, grounded out, and was put out over at first. It leaves Dixon over at second. But that's all you missed. It's 1 out. Dixon at second. A 0-1 count for catcher, number 45, Branson Lindquist. But apologies for that. We're all back and ready to go. Dribbled over to short. Vasquez scoop. Going to go third. And the runner got in the way of the play. Right now we're nothing to be called. The throw, though, just from Vasquez. I believe that did hit Dixon in the back.
I don't know, but right there, I don't know. It's tough to say really where you want to go in that player. Obviously, you want to get the lead runner out, but also if the play at first is there and with only 2 outs, I probably would have preferred to go first. But I understand the aggression, though. I understand the aggression.
I think that was the right choice to go third, just purely because that's fouled off. It's 30. Designated hitter Dom Costello, excuse me, up to bat. An 0-1 count for Costello. He was so deep on there in the infield dirt. That's the word I was looking for. But he was so deep in the infield dirt trying to crash in. It would have been a very close play at first, so I did like the decision. He did have time. It was just the throw was It was where it needed to be, but not with a runner in the way. And that unfortunate set of circumstances just made that throw a little more difficult as Dixon did get punched in the back by the ball. That's ripped over to center field, gets down in the grass. Dixon will score. So a base hit for Costello brings in one. It's now a 2-1 ball game. Jamestown jumping out to the lead now. It's left fielder number 39, CJ Dugan, up to bat. First pitch for Dugan, up high in ball one.
As Dugan has played in 21 games and he's starting 18 with a 246 batting average, 57 at-bats, 14 of them being hits, 6 doubles, and 7 RBIs.
Take ball two, 2-0 count. That's also up high, and now a 3-0 count for Dugan. Last man in the batting order for the Tarp Skunks before we're back to the top. And the pitch from Nix is within the zone. Dugan has to pick up the bat, and it's a 3-1 count. Fouls it off, and it's a full count.
All right, you're now back in the count. Now you just got to finish them right here. Strikeout would be huge right now. You don't want bases loaded with Grant Moore coming up.
Nix has 1 strikeout on the day. Can he make it 2? Look over at the runner at second. Deals home, and it's up high, ball 4. And bases will be loaded with 1 out. It brings up to the top of the order. And Grant Moore walked at his first plate appearance, is back up to try to bring in some of his teammates. Sikora talking over with the umpire here. I don't think Sikora was liking some of those calls.
But now
here comes Coach Grant. Talk things over with Nix. Again, a scenario that he's going to have to just get rid of any mindset he's got going on. You know, we always say, think like a goldfish. Memory in, memory out, move on. I just think, treat it like you got bases emptied and deal some strikes.
That's exactly the point right now. Right now, you do have Grant Moore up. You got the top of the order. Obviously, it's got to be in the back of your mind. But for right now, bases loaded, 1 out. There's a lot of places that you can go right now. You can obviously get the play out at home if you need. If the play is close near shortstop and second, if you are confident to get that double play at the end of the inning, that's another option. Goal is to try to either get the punch out or keep something in the infield to keep no runs in the situation.
So fresh count, 1 out. And up to bat is Grant Moore. First pitch in there for strike 1. Just outside, 1-1. Two one now for Moore. Nix on the pitch. It's going foul. Two now, fouling the foul ball. See if Nix can deal strikeout number 2. And that's going foul.
Broke his bat right there. He's walking over to the dugout right now to grab himself a new one. Got extremely lucky. It was a foul ball right there. Could have had the opportunity to secure an out, but now 2-2 count, 1 out still. Now you're looking for that punch out. Now you're looking for something to get the dugout going. Something to shift some momentum in this game right now.
We'll redo it. Grant Moore going deep in the dugout in his bag to find the bat he wants. That one just off the inside of the bat, and you could hear it. It didn't really splinter, but just found the right spot to really crack his bat, and could hear it from up here, and just barely going foul down the first baseline. Prevents an easy put out from Quintero over at first, but we'll redo it. It's a 2-2 count. Deal home from Nix. Gets underneath that. Pop over to shallow left. It's Vasquez who's trying to chase it down, and he's got it. And runners are held up. No tag up. That was a close play over in left. I think Evan Brock wanted the ball, but it's a put out nonetheless. I think Evan Brock wanted to take that. He had time to get there, and Vasquez just was blinded by quite literally looking up in the sky, running around chasing it. He caught it quite literally football action over the shoulder, but still came down with the catch. It's 2 outs and brings up Eric Weeks. Foul the first one off, an 0-1 count. Dribbled over the head of Nix. Over to second, and Vasquez able to make it himself unassisted. Grabbing the ball and running over the bag. 3 outs brings an end to the second inning. 1 more for Jamestown. It's a 2-1 lead for the Tarp Skunks. And right now, Batavia has had their chances. Just some unfortunate plays on both sides to start the game off early. But as we've seen in their last matchup, you can never count out the Muckdogs in any way, shape, or form. Yesterday was the epitome of that storyline. So if we looked at that in the 17-8 victory against the Niagara Falls Americans, everyone was kind of tuned out to that matchup, given the fact that they were at one point, after 6 runs scored in the top of the second from the Americans, was kind of tuned out of that game, thinking, that one would be a quick matchup. The Americans just came in and upset the Muckdogs in a surprising game, but no. The 6 runs was answered by the Muckdogs 1, and for 4 innings it sat at 6-1. The Americans then put on 1 more, and then that's all she wrote for the Americans, as they only were able to score 1 run over the course of 4 innings. But after that, top of the 5th came and went. The Muckdogs scored a total of, what would it be, 16 runs following the bottom of the 5th. And that was without the bottom of the 9th even needed. So they put on a show. 3 runs in the bottom of the 5th and an outstanding 9 runs in the bottom of the 6th to make that 17-8 comeback victory for the Muckdogs in a thriller.
Yeah, that game had a little bit of everything. We had hit by pitches. We've had stolen bases. We even had a pitcher throw about 115 pitches for the Niagara Falls Americans. But at that time, they ran out of arms that time. And the Batavia Muckdogs came in and just attacked them in those 4 innings, like you mentioned. And right now, they got to look to do that in this game right now, or even just continue having answers for the Skunks when they're running scoring ability.
Right, it was Kyrie Harmon who pitched 111 pitches exactly for the Americans, as They were desperate for arms and just had to leave him out there. And as time went on, Batavia just really understood the assignment with 2 other pitchers that came in that were both position players. That didn't bode well either for the closing finish for the Americans, as that's really where the Muckdogs just took off and never looked back in that 17-8 victory, which now keeps them well in first place. Jalen David up, showed bunt in the first one, pulled it back, a little bloop over the pitcher, and David able to beat out the throw. Safe at first. And that's, again, why Jalen David is the leadoff man. When you got speed like that, it's hard to contest. David beats out the little blooper within the infield grass, and he now stands on first base. It brings up number 2, the third baseman, Jackson Emu, who grounded out in his first plate appearance.
We still need to find that nickname for Jalen David because, man, he's got wheels.
Right now, a fresh count, though, for Inman. We'll take a swing at it. 2 bouncer over to second baseman. Will go to first. It makes a put out off the fielder's choice. So David able to advance second. We basically saw this exact situation last time. Fielder's choice that Inman was put out at first and advanced David to second. That's where David then stole third. We'll see if he does that again. Cooper Russell up to the plate. Of course, David was at third when Cooper Russell hit the RBI single as he takes strike 1, 0-1 count. David going, it's sent foul, and he'll have to go back. Reason I brought up last game, not only to recap it, because it was so spectacular, but we've had games where ourselves, we have gone on the record saying, this is the Muckdogs we know and have seen before. I'll continue that note in a second. The 0-2 is sent foul. We'll do it again. And it's always those games where the Muckdogs aren't off to the right start that we do mention that. It's kind of like, hey, these aren't the Muckdogs we know and are usually seeing, given the fact that they're 22-6. They have that record for a reason. That was one of those cases, and they pulled back, and it's not the one singular time where they've done that. 0-2, David going. It's ball down low, and the throw is not on the mark. Off the bag, and David now on third. So maybe we could see a little deja vu action here. Hopefully, Cooper Russell could get a base hit and make it an RBI single as well. Who wouldn't know? Maybe a little more. That'd be nice as well, but 0-2 count. We'll do it again.
Yeah, the Muckdogs we always see is those Muckdogs that always start the games off early with those big run leads, and then the pitchers just come in and dominate the rest of the game.
0-2, sent over to third baseman. David hesitates for a second, goes home now. The throw to the plate, not in time. Safe at home. A good base running, or just great base running there. I don't even know how to put it. That was absolute masterclass from Jalen David, hesitating over on the third baseline. A little hezzy there, a little bit of magic, whatever you want to call it. It's Cooper Russell trying to beat out the throw. The third baseman elects to go to first. David, seeing that he's now given up on David, goes home and he beats out the throw. It's tied at 2 apiece between the two teams. 2 outs now. They'll follow in the fielder's choice from Russell. Brings up right fielder Braden Reyna. Was walked in his first plate appearance. It's an 0-1 count, swings and misses. It's now 0-2. The 0-2 will miss the box barely. Keep the at-bat alive in the top of the third as well. It's now 1-2. Delivery. Swing on a drop strike 3. And the throw to first in time to ensure the strikeout stays on record. So it brings an end to the top of the third. It's all tied back up at 2. Jamestown, though, has a chance to answer when we come back.
We don't want you to like coming here. We want you to love coming here. Batavia Downs, official sponsor of the Batavia Muckdogs.
Who are you?
Fans, if you get hit with a foul ball, don't call our interns.
Why is no one doing anything?
Call UMMC at Rochester Medical Center for help.
Should have called him.
The bottom of the third, and welcome back. We'll jump right back into it. It's a 2-2 ball game between the Batavia Muckdogs and the Jamestown Tarp Skunks. Leading things off for Jamestown, it's number 14, Nolan Smith. And Smith out on the field his choice. His first plate appearance, but was able to bring in a runner. First one for the Tarp Skunks. Take strike one looking. Strike two there. The drop strike three play we just saw a moment ago was the first strikeout for Tatar. Sets ball outside in a 1-2 count. Both pitchers tied at one strikeout apiece. 1-2. Oof. I don't know how that wasn't in there, but it's not. 2-2. Two count, delivery from Nix. And just outside, full count.
Don't want to lose him right here. You started off 0-2 right there. Obviously, we thought that one of those pitches was a strike, but to finish the job here.
Full count, it's ball four. And a walk for Smith. Puts him over on first base. Brings up long strikeout batter for no one next. It's Heath Fetchick. Heath Fetchick takes strike one looking. Gets underneath that. It's sent within the infield grass. Inman calling everyone off, and he's got it. So gets the first put out. The fly out. Brings up right fielder number 44, Nate Muncy. Muncy gonna fly out in his first plate appearance. It's outside for ball one. 1-0. Sends that over to Russell, who's able to close the distance, but no, can't stick with it. The glove and ball don't match. It's just on the edge of his glove. It will knock it down, so a hit for Muncie. Brings up number 15, the shortstop, James Dixon, up to the plate, who's hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance. Again, 2 outs. Or excuse me, 1 out. Fresh count. Instead, make it 0-1. Swings on the 0-1 and sends that deep to center. David closing the gap. We'll see if we have a tag up. No. 2 outs now. On the fly out from James Dixon. It brings up third baseman, number 38, Caleb Jordan. So Jordan up, he's got 2 outs, 2 runners on, first and second covered. That's Smith on 2 and Muncie on 1.
And sometimes a start to a run is to put up a 0 before you go back and do your at-bats. Right now, Jamestown Tarp Skunks, these first 2 innings, haven't been able to score a run, while the Batavia Muckdogs have been able to get a response back in both innings.
This would be a good defensive response. 1-0, chopped foul. 2-0. Or excuse me, 1-1. That's possibly the most complicated thing I've said ever is a foul ball, and it's not a strike. So, whoops, 2-0. Or, geez, I just did it again. 1-1. Telling you, commentating a game with a migraine is not a great combo. Inside, 1-2. Deliver here from Nix. That's going foul again. Out of play, though. So it'll stay 1-2. Nix trying to bring it in to the third inning. Leave it tied. Sent over to Quintero. Scoop. And a little jog in the first. Unassisted. Makes a put out. Ground out from Jordan. Brings an end to the third inning. It's all tied 2 apiece now after Batavia makes a defensive response. For now, we'll stay on air for this one as well. We'll take you through the standings. This is a notable game for playoff implications. So again, both teams coming in there. It's a 1 and 2 seed. It's Batavia Muckdogs, who you know all too well, holding down that 1 spot still within the season. They're at a record of 22-6. Tarp Skunks not too far behind at a 27-1 record. They're 1.5 games behind the Muckdogs. The Auburn Double Days, they're 4.5 behind at 17-10. So it seems right now, for the time being, bearing any huge collapses or streaks, it seems to be that the Muckdogs, the Tarp Skunks, and the Double Days all are locked down their respective spots within the foreseeable future for the playoff picture. But right now, it's a fight for the 4th spot that we've been watching out and keeping an eye on for quite some time, as the Pioneers and the Ironbacks, as the Ironbacks have won 4 straight and the Pioneers 2 straight. They've also gone head-to-head with each other for quite some time in the past week. Are right at the 500 mark. The Pioneers just 1 game ahead of that. They're both within half a game of each other, though. And behind them is the Olean Oilers and the Geneva Red Wings, who out of that 4 spot are 2.5 and 3 games behind. So they're not out of it either. And at the bottom, it's the Niagara Falls Americans and the Newark Pilots, who need to get a huge late season stretch going if they want a chance to climb back with just roughly 2 weeks of baseball left to be played, as the Americans have, you can see there, their late season collapse has started. They've lost 9 straight, just falling yesterday to the hand of the Batavia Muckdogs, where they seemed they were about to snap each other's streaks. The Muckdogs came in winning 7 straight. They've now won 8 straight. They're 9-1 in their past 10 games. But no, the streaks continue for both teams, and it's good for the Muckdogs. For the Americans, can't really say the same.
And if you're also Olean, one thing that you can really mention is that the next 2 games are going to be big for Olean, because Batavia Muckdogs are going to be playing the Niagara Ironbacks on Sunday and then the Elmira Pioneers tomorrow. So if you're Olean, you are cheering for the Muckdogs in both of those games, but obviously they got to get their job done in those 2 games that they will be playing in those days.
So the top of the 4th, here we go. It's Ryan Tatar still out there on the mound. It's tied 2 apiece. The leadoff man here is number 11, Mr. Reliable, Evan Brock. 1 for 1 on the day with a single. Muckdogs have 6 combined hits already on the day. Lines that over to center. He'll get down in shallow grass, and we'll do it again for Evan Brock. We'll record another hit. 7 hits now for the Muckdogs, 2 courtesy of Mr. Reliable for a reason, Evan Brock. It brings up first baseman number 16, James Quintero, up to the plate. He'll fly out in his first plate appearance. First pitch is just too low, ball 1. One 0 count. Delivery inside. Two 0. And that's off the shoulder on a hit by pitch. Quintero will be awarded first. Evan Brock advances to second. 2 runners on for the Muckdogs. First dealt hit by pitch to Tar. Isn't even, no, excuse me, was about to say something that wasn't factual. There's only 1 walk so far on the day. That's, again, Braden Reyna, who walked in the first plate appearance for himself. First time he's hit a batter. Brings up number 8, designated hitter, Miles Minnell. Fly out in his first plate appearance as well.
We missed talking about his stats because of his first at-bat, first pitch. He went to go swing at the ball. So, in 20 games played, he started 20 with a .316 batting average, 57 at-bats, 18 hits, 3 doubles, a triple, and 12 RBIs.
Take strike 1 looking at the heater. Stare down at second, showing bunt. It's fouled off, and it's a quick 0-2 now for Minnell. Delivery, and forget a close battle. That's very far on the, I don't know, backside of Minnell. Just completely missed his mark, and back-to-back batters hit from Tatar puts bases loaded for the Batavia Muckdogs.
Now the catcher is coming out to speak to his pitcher right now, obviously, because that's the second straight guy that he's hit with a pitch. And obviously you got Joey Socorro up, the hot batter right now. We talked about it in those last 2 games, having probably a total of 8 RBIs just in those 2 games. Went 3 for 5 on both of those games. He's the hot hand right now, and this is an opportunity for him to continue his unbelievable streak of hitting RBIs with runners in scoring position.
We'll see if he can do that here. This would definitely be a gift for any opportunity for Socorro. Just any kind of hit won't bring in a runner. As that's too low for the zone, ball 1. One-zero. Delivery is dribbled, but going foul. 1-1. Just outside, and 2-1 now for Socorro. And a good opportunity here. Tatar with the talk with Lindquist. After he hit 2 batters, Manel, Quintero. Sent over to shallow center. Gets down. A base hit for Socorro. And will only bring in 1 as Quintero is held up at third. But Evan Brock comes in for the score. Batavia now jumping out to a 3-2 lead. No outs, and it brings up Braden I. I also hit a single in his first plate appearance. Repetition of that would also bode well. But again, RBI single for Joey Socorro. I'll add that to his total in his stretch of tremendous play. No outs, first pitch. We'll take strike 1 looking. Sent right over to the first baseman.
Wow, that's an
And-
unfortunate play right there. You're getting ready to run right there, but what an unbelievable catch by the first baseman right there. And caught Socorro frozen. There's nothing really you can do if you're Socorro. Just came off the bat a little too quick and caught him off guard.
Just caught in the crossfire on that. I drives it to the first baseman, catches it just before it makes contact with the ground. Because of that, turns it into a double play, catching Socorro on the tag up. It's 2 outs now following the double play. So 2 runners on for the Muckdogs. It's Manel at third. Manel at second, Quintero at third. But 3-2 for the Muckdogs. It's shortstop Jaden Vasquez in the box. Takes strike 2 looking, and a quick 0-2 for Vasquez. Oh, 2. Swing and fouled. We'll do it again. Again, 2 outs, 0-2. 2 runners on. And the pitch is fouled off again. Vasquez staying alive. 0-2 delivery. Gets a piece of that over to right. Can the right fielder close it? No, it gets down. Vasquez held up at 1. 2 runners score. A big play for the Muckdogs. 2 more brought in, and it's 5-2 following the hit from Vasquez. Sends that over to right. It was shallow. And the right fielder for Jamestown had to close the gap. Nate Muncie had it for maybe possibly a second, if you want to even say that. But no, he can't hang on. It comes down as he tried to slide underneath it. Ball outside for back to the top of the order we go for the Muckdogs. It's Jalen David. He's 2 for 2 on the day, 2 singles, but a 2 RBI single for Vasquez. It's now 5-2. 2 outs and a 1-0 count for Jalen David in the box. Delivery home up high, and it's 2-0. Outside again. A quick 3-0 count. Delivery. Ooh.
Looked a little high right there.
Didn't like that pitch, but it's called strike 1. It's 3-1. Inside, and there you go. Ball 4 eventually comes and goes. Jalen David awarded first, and Vasquez advancing the second. 2 runners on for the Muckdogs. Right now, Tarp Skunks coaches coming out to check out Tarp. There's no one warming. Excuse me, I'll correct that. Now I do see someone warming up. Not really expecting this one to be the end of Tatar's day. But again, just a little mound visit. Just trying to get out of the 2 outs that they had. Could have gotten away with 1 run, but the drive from Vasquez to right. He brought in 2 more runners, and now with 2 outs, has 2 on, following the walk with Jalen David.
Yeah, I think the pitching coach and the pitcher both want to get out of this inning with 2 outs right now. Do not want to put in a bullpen arm with 2 outs. Pressure will still be now on him. You'd probably want to bring in your bullpen guy on a nice little start of the 5th inning where there's no bases on, 0 outs. I think they both know that they both want to get out of this right now with 2 outs.
It's the number 2 third baseman, Jackson Inman, up to bat. He's 0 for 2. 2 outs off fielder's choices. Dribble that foul. Just behind the home plate. It's an 0-1 count. Again, 2-1, first and second, covered by Muckdogs. Inman in search of his first hit of the day. Not in the zone, ball 1. A quick 1-1 count. We'll see if Tatar can get this inning finished sooner rather than later. Down low in the dirt, blocked down by Lindquist. 2-1. Stay in front of it. No Muckdogs will go off chasing for the next bag in front of them. Gets underneath that. It's going to left. It's in foul territory. Can make a play on it. Over the tarp.
He
caught it.
Wow. What a catch.
catching that one, going over the tarp that's in foul territory. Snags it going down and caught between the tarp and the fencing. He comes out with ball and glove and makes a spectacular out for the Tarp Skunks. It'll leave this inning as it was, 5-2, with the third out finally coming down in the hands of the third baseman, Caleb Jordan, on a spectacular play. But again, 5-2, heading to the bottom of the fourth when we come back.
I'll take 1 million beers, please.
Nah, man, we don't have that. Here, try this.
What's this?
This is beer from Eli Fish, the official sponsor of the Batavia Muckdogs.
That's unbelievable. Thank you.
No problem, man.
I'll have what he had.
Oh, didn't see you there. Welcome to the YMCA. Let me show you around. They have free weights and machines here at their state-of-the-art gym. They also have open courts here. And after all those activities, you can come to the pool and cool off. Remember, folks, you can find all these activities here at Glow YMCA, Genesee County Branch.
The bottom fourth. Here we go. First pitch for catcher Branson Lindquist is fouled off. Almost driving a fan. Just missing him in the bleachers, but 0-1 count now for Lindquist.
Guy with a nice white shirt on almost made the play right there.
Missing the zone, pushes the count 1-1. Lindquist, last time he was up to bat, he lines that over to the gap between center and left. It's going deep, just in front of the warning track, scooped up by Jalen David. And Lindquist held at second. What I was going to say, the last time as we saw Lindquist was safe off the fielder's choice, where Dixon was hit in the back, running over to third. That unique baseball play that we saw earlier in this game. Don't really see that too often, but again, Lindquist a double. Lead things off here for the bottom of the fourth for the Tarp Skunks. Brings up number 30 designated hitter, Dom Costello. Swing at the first pitch he sees. It's a infield pop flyer just out on the outfield grass and caught. For the Muckdogs, first out. As Vasquez on the play. So he's staying busy within the infield defense for the Muckdogs. But one out now following the fly out from Costello, brings up left fielder number 39, CJ Dugan, who has walked in his first plate appearance. Inside for strike, or excuse me, the outside part of the plate for strike one. Score on just talking things over with Nix. Quick talk, quick discussion. See if we try to see a pickoff attempt or something as a result. Maybe Socorro saw something in light, but it's an 0-1 count. Swing and a miss, now 0-2. Center fielder Grant Moore on deck for the Tarp Skunks. That brings us back to the top of the order. And ball outside. Just barely. It's now 1-2. 1-2. Checking the runner at 2. Delivers home. Popped up. Still within play. Socorro trying to get it. And no, it just moved just out of play. Run at the end there. So we'll do it again. It's still 1-2. And I just saw that message earlier. Kevin, if you're still watching this, don't touch my pizza. That's mine in the fridge. 1-2 though.
That's like a first inning kind of question.
I know I wasn't really reading the comments. 1-2. Deliver home, up high. Will foul the 2-2 pitch off. Made contact with the Socorro, and now he's in pain. Still on the ground. Trainer coming out, and Socorro's not in any hurry to get up. That one slipping through the gear.
Right now he is getting up once again.
So, seems to be just trying to shake it off for what he can.
Well, it's been something that hit him right on the wrist because he did have his wrist taped. So now he just told him to move it around a little bit.
Yeah.
Shaking it off. He's good to go. He's ready to go.
He's got a smile on his face, but it's one of those times where the ball slips through all the gear in front of you.
Smile through the pain. That's what Dad always told me.
Right now, he seems all right. The foul ball just nicked him right in the hand, the wrist. But he's all right. Face mask back on, and we're back to play. 2-2. Take another swing. Once, twice, thrice. Another foul ball keeps the count 2-2. Sends this over to short. Vasquez on the play. No throw, though. Caught too deep in the infield dirt, and Inman shift to try to cover to get in front of the ball, and as he missed, he left third vacant. So no play anywhere. And a hit for C.J. Dugan ends the second go-around of the batting order on a good note for the Tarp Skunks. 1 out, fresh count, with runners on the corners for the Tarp Skunks. Brings up number 2, Grant Moore. He's 0 for 1 of the day. Walked in his first plate appearance and a fly out in his second.
Runners in the corners. I would not be surprised right now if we do see that stolen base opportunity for C.J. Dugan right here.
First pitch is ball 1. That's sent back near us. 1-1.
Ready to go. We got that opportunity again. I'm ready for one. Got to always stay ready, you know.
One count. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Grant Moore trying to bring this game a little closer for the Tarp Skunks now that the Muckdogs scored 3 runs in the top of the 4th. It's a 5-2 game. And that one's just hitting Grant Moore. I didn't even see that, but I guess it did. Nicked him barely, and it'll load the bases.
Yeah, right now, Walter Garrett is warming up right now in the Batavia Muckdogs bullpen. Bases loaded, 1 out though. Weeks is now up to bat.
Second baseman, number 6, Eric Weeks. He's 1 for 2. Single and a ground out. And he's got a very favorable situation. Only 1 out and bases loaded. First pitch goes in for ball 1. All right, that's Walter Garrett warming up out there. Outside ball 2.
Trying to get him to chase on that outside corner to set up either a play at home or a double play opportunity here.
Hasn't had him chase yet. 2-0 count for Weeks. Finally swinging, and it's foul. Two one. Drives that over to right field. It gets down. 1 runner comes in, 2 coming in. Cut off by Quintero, and 2 runs scored for the Tarp Skunks. It's now 5-4. In the blink of an eye, a 2 RBI single. Brings in Lindquist and Dugan. Allows Grant Moore to advance to third. And Eric Weeks now standing on first, and here comes Coach Skips, and that's an end of the day for Noah Nix. Walter Garrett coming in to replace him, and we'll take you through the stats for Noah Nix in his day so far as Walter Garrett, number 77, comes in for his relief following the 2 RBI single of Eric Weeks. So on the day for Noah Nix, he will finish things off with 3 1/3 innings pitched, allowing 6 hits, 4 runs, 3 of those being earned, 3 batters walked, and 1 strikeout across 22 batters and 79 total pitches. And Jarrett, take me through the stats for Walter Garrett.
Yep, just a second. All right, Walter Garrett has made 8 appearances with a 1-2 record with an 18.90 ERA in 10 innings pitched. He's allowed 14 hits, 24 runs, 21 of them being earned, 17 walks, and 10 strikeouts. Looking to get out of this inning right now for the Muckdogs, trying to keep that lead that the Muckdogs worked so hard to get in that top of the 4th.
Lead now dwindled back down to 1. Last time we saw Walter Garrett, it was not too long ago, just 2 days ago, in the Muckdogs win at Geneva, 11-2. We saw him only for 1 lone inning. Allowed no hits, no runs, 1 batter walked, and 2 strikeouts across only 4 batters faced as he came in to close in the 9th inning. But in that short sample, he looked sharp. So hopefully we can see a continuation of that to hopefully keep the lead here in the 4th inning, as it is now 5-4. Again, following the 2 RBI single from Eric Weeks. It brings up first baseman number 14, Nolan Smith.
Yep, we are set and ready to go. Runners over in the corner. Moore sitting at third. And Eric Weeks sitting over at first.
First pitch, it's driven sky high to center. Jalen David gets underneath it, tag up, going home. The throw from David, and again, that's the last person you needed that hit going towards is David over in center. Beams that with the arm home. And hold on for a second because Grant Moore has to take a pause and get sent back, seeing that that ball was just slightly out in front to the right of home plate, but well located enough for Secor to easily make a play had Grant Moore stick with the play and gone home. But 2 outs from the fly out from Nolan Smith. Again, last person you want to hit into that was Jalen David. It brings up number 32, Heath Fetchick, who does the same exact thing, a fly out over to center. Jalen David getting underneath it, and there you go. 2 outs back to back. Both the Jalen David rounds out the bottom of the 4th. It's still now 5-4, bowling the 2 RBI single from the Tarp Skunks that made a small answer to the 3 runs scored in the top of the 4th for the Batavia Muckdogs. Again, 5-4 is your lead. We'll stay on air for this inning as well. So we're going to go through the schedule here. Take you up for what's upcoming. Again, this is the 3rd to last game against the Tarp Skunks. The other 2 also within the next coming week, but that won't be for a few days, as tomorrow we're hosting Elmira back at home to start off the weekend. Then on Sunday, it's against the Niagara Ironbacks. Again, unique time slot, 1 o'clock, so pay attention to that for the broadcast. We'll be on air at 12:50. On Monday, that's going against Jamestown once more at Dwyer. Then Tuesday against Niagara Falls Americans away. The last little stretch that we have between this breakup of home and away sessions that we've had, but again, 3 straight aways. It will start against the Americans, Jamestown for the last time, and then at Olean all at 6:30, and then against Olean on Friday the 17th at Dwyer. But that's your round out for the next upcoming week's worth of games. Last time we were here, it was a different story. We did talk about the previous matchup on July 1st, the 8-6 win for the Muckdogs at Dwyer. But last time these two teams met here in Jamestown, it was a completely different story. 15-5 in a mercy rule, 7 innings.
Right now, Grayson, there has been a pitching change ending the end of Tatar's night. In now for the Tarp Skunks is number 23, Colin Pence for the Tarp Skunks.
First pitch is down low in the dirt for ball 1. Again, leading things off is Cooper Russell. He's 1 for 2 on the day, a RBI single. And a hit into a fielder's choice, which he still got a runner batted in. It's a quick 2-0 count. We'll look Tatar's day. Tatar pitching a full 4 innings, 9 hits allowed, 5 runs, all 5 being earned. 2 batters walked and 1 strikeout across 22 batters faced and 75 total pitches. But a 2-0 count will get the new guy's stats. That's Colin Pence. Deal strike 1. Just a second. 2-1 count. Two one is down in the dirt. It's now a 3-1 count.
So Colin Pence has made 9 appearances with a 1-1 record. With a 3.44 ERAs in 18 innings pitched, he's allowed 16 hits, 7 runs, 7 of them being earned, 4 walks, and 14 strikeouts.
3-1 is in there for now a full count for Cooper Russell. Full count payoff. And whew,
Right in the back. Oh, just right in the back.
pure heat on that, and he left that one go a little too early, right in the numbers.
Man, we heard that one up here. We're pretty high up.
So first batter faced for Pence, he's going to hit him in the back on a full count. Cooper Russell awarded first. Fresh count for number 46 right fielder Braden Reyna. 1-1 off the first pitch. We'll swing on the second. It's skied to left. And enough time for the left fielder to get underneath that one. CJ Dugan on the play. 1 out. Brings up number 11, Mr. Reliable, as that story has continued for today. He's 2 of 2, 2 singles. We'll see if that trend hopefully continues with 1 out. And Cooper Russell over in first. They're for strike 1. Pickoff attempt over at first, no good. That's driven to right. It's going foul. It's a question of it's in play. It was, but it landed right before the fence, and I could tell by the slide from the Jamestown Tarp Skunks right fielder, Nate Muncie, he didn't want to put his body on the line for that one. That was landed probably less than 6 inches from the fencing. He would have gone right into it. Slid down, though. Falls down harmlessly, but the count now 0-2 for Evan Brock.
Yeah, when we talk about stolen bases, obviously we saw that pickoff attempt by Cooper Russell over at first. We always bring up Jalen David and Glenn Brooks. But Cooper Russell is another one that really likes to steal bags. 14 in the season. It's 3rd on the team.
1-2. Ball upstairs. Foul that one off as well. One, two. Pickoff attempt again over at first, no good. So I guess he took your threat into account there, Jarrett. Trying to keep Cooper Russell in check. One-two pitch. Inside. 2-2. Swing on the drop strike 3. Throw to second. Not in time. A strikeout, though, for Evan Brock. Cooper Russell able to steal second, though. So now Russell on 2 and 2 outs. Brings up first baseman number 16, James Quintero. That's bouncing off home plate for ball 1. 1-0. Swing, and that's fouled. I think just landed on the roof behind us. If we had the door open, we could have seen that one. 1-1. Why don't you go check, Jarrett? You want to go see if there's a baseball out there?
We're going to go check right now. Quick, open the door.
1-1. Pence ready.
It's on the other roof. It's not on this one.
Fouled off. 1-2. Drives that sky to left. And another amazing catch by the third baseman for Jamestown, Caleb Jordan, over in foul territory. This one wasn't as cool as the first one, but still cool enough. Starfishing is how I'm going to explain it. Just lunging out and limb to limb. Sticks out the glove and comes down with it on a painful belly flop on the dirt, but still makes the out. That's 3, though, for the top of the 5th, and it's now 5-4 still as it stands. Heading to the bottom 5th, again, the change at pitcher, Walter Garrett out there on the mound for Batavia. We'll step away for this one, and we'll be back in just a second. For the bottom of the 5th, leading things off for the Jamestown Tarp Skunks, it's Nate Muncy. Again, Batavia leading 5-4. We did have the pitching change. Brought in Walter Garrett. The first pitch for Muncy is going to result in Muncy taking off his gear. A hit by pitch puts Muncy on first. So now over on first, it's Nate Muncy. It brings up number 15 shortstop James Dixon. Again, no outs for first, and we did have the pitching change. We'll mention again. Coming in for Noah Nix, it's Walter Garrett. First pitch is outside. 1-0 count. It's fouled off, and now 1-1. Garrett staring down over at first. Muncie deals home up high, 2-1. Ball 3. Three won't count now. Up high, ball 4. And Dixon is awarded first. Muncie advances to second.
And we are seeing some arms warming up over in the bullpen. One of them is Garrett Beaver. And then there's somebody else warming up on the left. I believe the person on the left is Gavin Chandler. So we got Gavin Chandler and Garrett Beaver warming up.
You would be correct. Gavin Chandler and Garrett Beaver both warming up.
See, I don't need glasses. I'm good. I got that vision.
Well, right now it's Gavin Chandler. He's just throwing around, but it's Beaver who's actually up there on the practice mounds to actually finish my sentence. But ball 1 for number 38, third baseman Caleb Jordan, who's grounded out twice. Shows bunt, gets it down the third baseline, and waiting on it is Inman, and it stays fair.
That loads the bases. We have just hit him with their own medicine right there. We have seen Batavia Muckdogs do that so many times, having that perfect bunt that just rolls perfectly down the third base line. Tarp Skunks copied and pasted, did the exact same thing, and Inman, thinking it was going foul, just was kind of hoping. It was more kind of hoping than.
It just had to sit on it, and the ball sat down like a bocce ball, should I say, really, and play down perfectly. Right on target for Caleb Jordan. It brings up number 45, catcher Brinson Lindquist. He's 1 for 2 on the day. Reach first off the fielder's choice. Then a double. That's sent over to Vasquez. Play it 2 in time. Play it 1 in time as well. One runner will score, though. It's all tied up, but a ground out double play for the Batavia Muckdogs defense. 2 outs now. It's all tied 5 apiece. So you kind of got all in one package. RBI double play for Lindquist. So he grounded that out to Vasquez, who played a 2, played a 1. 6-4-3. Nearly at the head of now in the batter's box, number 30 designated hitter Dom Costello. Jeez, I always been doing that all day. But 1 of 2. RBI single in his first plate appearance and a flyout. Maybe it's how I wrote it.
Yeah, I thought it was with an O2 because I did spell it Costello, just like how you did. Oh, I'm ready for it. Let's see.
It's flown over us, and I think that's...
It's on the other roof, and it's stuck.
Costello with a 1-1 count following the foul ball up and over us. That's outside and won't be caught swinging.
And it's just like that baseball that was on the net yesterday. That's not moving.
2-1 outside. Now 3-1. Delivery is, whoa.
And Coach Skip is now walking out after the walk.
They'll bring it in to Walter Garrett's day. That one was just a razor. Dealt to Costello. Avoided getting hit up high near the chin, but a walk. Puts 2 on. Runners on the corners. That will bring an end to Walter Garrett's day, though. Again, that is Garrett Beaver coming in. Relief of Walter Garrett. We'll take you through Walter Garrett's stats. Walter Garrett finishes up the day. Just a second. Just fact-checking everything. 1 1/3 innings pitched. 1 2/3 innings pitched. Wait, do I have my math wrong? Nope. Sorry, I was right the first time. 1 1/3 innings pitched, allowing 1 hit, 1 run. 1 run that being earned. 2 batters walked, no strikeouts across 7 batters faced, and 17 total pitches. Again, brings up number 15, Garrett Beaver on the day. We'll take you through his stats as well. Garrett Beaver comes in the day with a 1.56 ERA, a 1-0 record across 12 appearances, with 2 saves as well. He's pitched a total of 17 1/3 innings pitched, 11 hits, allowing 3 runs, all 3 being earned, 4 batters walked, and 23 strikeouts as well.
And Beaver is always one of those sidearm pitchers. We have constantly seen him. Back then, we constantly seen him and Woodley kind of be like the closer duo for this team. Now he's kind of comes in when the pressure is tough. And Beaver is one of the pitchers that has been on this team the longest. 4 years, actually, he's been on this team. So he's the guy that you want. Veteran presence that can get out of these situations.
Comes into runners on the corners, 2-out situation. The first batter he will face is C.J. Dugan. He's 1 for 1 on the day. Walked in his first plate appearance in a single. This is also, I believe, to my knowledge, I could be wrong on this, but I'm just going to go out and say it. I think this is the earliest we've seen Garrett Beaver come out to the mound in a game. Because, again, we saw him. He was kind of like the closing combo for the Muckdogs. It was Beaver and Woodley finishing up the job any of those games. But right now, he's making a very early appearance.
I also want to agree with you on that. I think the latest I remember seeing him was the 7th inning.
I think we've seen him in the 6th.
I think this, because isn't like the 6th when it was Elmira?
That might have been the, I'm not,
Or
again,
it might have been the Jamestown game, because I remember.
I think it was Jamestown. He did come in. I'm going to check that. Here, we can come and do the math in just a second. But
Exactly. We know it's either Elmira or Jamestown, so we'll look into that right now. 0-1 count for Beaver. Pitch out hits the outside corner. 1-1's now your count on Dugan. Runner sitting on the corner. End of the lineup. Grant Moore. Top of the order is up. So, big opportunity for Beaver right here.
that's Delholm chopped foul, just barely a foot outside the third base bag. Everyone's got to go back, and it's now a 1-2 count. But again, we're looking at Beaver's log. The last time we saw him was we did see him pitch just 1 inning against the Americans. That's not the game we were talking about. I think you were right. He did pitch both the Jamestown Tarp Skunks and the Elmira Pioneers game.
Okay.
But now it's a question of
What inning he came in? 1-2 count for Beaver.
going now is.
And the one that person at first, they step off.
And what's going on?
Okay, so the runner got a free bag over at second. He was just keeping such an eye on third that the guy over at first just snuck right behind him. Gets the free bag at second. I'm surprised right there that it wasn't a balk right there. That was unbelievable right there. But 1-2 count. Beaver now just got to focus on the batter. The pitch. Swung over to the bleachers. And into the back area. We've got a bunch of kids running for it.
So it'll stay a 1-2 count. But, geez, that was not something you see every day. Costello just kind of sidestepping all the way over to second. It's halfway, and I think even he himself was kind of confused at why Beaver wasn't stepping off. And I think Beaver was just trying to make sure he, one, A, didn't balk, B, risk any runs coming home. If he did go for a pickoff attempt, and as he wasn't even turning his head to second, so it wasn't like he had a player confirmed covering the bag. But in the end, it does not matter. He deals a strikeout to Duganoff, the first batter faced. It brings an end to the 5th inning. It's all tied now, 5 apiece between the two teams, and the 6th inning right around the corner. We'll stay on air for this inning as well. As we try to do our research on Beaver, as right now I'm having trouble going back and checking all these game logs. But again, his last appearance was just yesterday.
So while you do that, Colin Pence is still on the mound for the Tarp Skunks. If you guys are just joining us right now, we are in the top of the 6th. 5-5 is your score. A total back and forth game by the 1 versus 2 matchup. Playoff implications are massive here. If the Batavia Muckdogs win, Batavia takes a 4-1 series lead against the Tarp Skunks. And with 2 games left after this game, the Tarp Skunks will have no way to pass the Muckdogs unless they do it by record.
All right, as the tiebreaker between playoff teams is a head-to-head and then record against other playoff teams. So this would ensure that the tiebreaker would stay with the Muckdogs if they get tonight's win. But the last time we saw Garrett Beaver, again, that was last night where he pitched 1 inning, allowed only 2 hits, no runs, and 2 strikeouts across 5 batters faced. But again, we're still trying to find when the earliest he came into an inning, which I still believe was the last matchup between these two teams. But leading things off here in the top of the 8th, it's Miles Manel. It's down low for ball 1. As he did make an appearance, it was tied. So the bottom of the 5th, he came in that game as well against the Tarp Skunks because Sliz opened things up, pitching 5 innings as it's dribbled between the gap of short and third, and a base hit for Miles Manel to lead off the top of the 6th for the Batavia Muckdogs. Good start there, who leads up to the catcher, number 34, Joey Socorro, who his hot streak could potentially continue. He's 1 for 2 on the day, an RBI single. In the past 2 games, he's totaled 8 RBIs, and 3 of 5 in both of those matchups. But again, going back for Walter Garrett, that math, we have computed it now. Jake Sliz opened things up. Pitched a full 5 innings. Jack Page came in and only served for 2/3. And then Beaver coming in to replace him in the bottom of the 5th with 2 outs. That's bounced over to short. The play at second in time. The play at first not in time. Socorro will replace Manel on the base path off the fielder's choice. Brings up number 17 extra hitter Braden I. Just checking on Socorro. Seems all right. But again, he's 1 for 2 on the day. A single and then a fly out that turned into a double play. The one that was lined out over to Nolan Smith over at first. As he'll take strike one looking.
So we were able to fully get the fact checks of what he came in during the 6th versus Jamestown on July 1st. So when Jack Page came in, that's when he ended off the bottom of the 5th. That was when Beaver came in the bottom of the 6th.
That's fouled off over to left and caught in foul territory. It's 2 outs now from Braden I following his flyout. It leads up to the shortstop number 4, Jaden Vasquez. He was 2 for 2, a double and a 2 RBI single. He's got 2 outs and Socorro over on first. Lines out over to left. It'll get down. It's going all the way to the wall. Socorro going 3. Finally collected. Socorro held up a double for Vasquez. His day continues as well. He's now 3 of 3. So a 2-out double puts 2 runners in scoring position for the Batavia Muckdogs. And we're back to the top of the lineup. Jalen David, he's 2 of 2 on the day as well. And if he could replicate what he's been getting done, that would be massive for the Muckdogs as they could potentially take the lead once again in a very tight-knit game.
Timeout is being called right now.
It's going to be, he's going to want to walk him.
Okay, they are intentionally walking him for Jackson Inman.
And
I will be honest, Inman has been in a little bit of a slump, but if you want to take your opportunity right now to get out of the slump, this is the perfect time to do it right now. 5-5 score, bases loaded. Needs a run here.
Yeah, you got to take that with some swagger and answer it. As you know, that not going to say like I knew it was. That's bounced off the dirt well in front of home plate. Ball 1. But I was going to say in my head for a quick second, I thought about it, was like, maybe they could intentionally walk him, but we have not seen one all season.
Exactly. I want to say this was the first time that we've seen somebody get intentionally walked.
The first time, yeah, this is definitely the first time we've seen any player intentionally walked. And the thought did pop up in my head, given how Jalen David's days started. And he finally did elect to take it. I wasn't expecting it. And that one, same exact spot. Bounced off the dirt, 2-0. And the dugout for the Muckdogs are trying to egg him on and get him to do it again.
Now, listen, you are in a little bit of a slump right now. If the pitch is good, I would be all right for him to try to get some swing. But right now, he hasn't found the zone yet. I would probably look to take this pitch if it's a strike. But if he really likes it, go for it.
Lines that foul. He's hit twice. Or made contact twice, but both ended up going in the field. Geez, I'm losing all my words.
Ground out, fielder's choice.
Yeah, 2 fielder's
out.
choices, and then a fly out. I was losing my words on that, but he still made contact. It's not like he struck out, but the 2-1, he'll swing, get underneath that. It's flown out to shallow left. Jamestown Tarp Skunks crashing in on it, and they do secure the out. So bases loaded, 3 runners will be left on following the flyout from Jackson Inman. It brings it to the top of the 6th. No scores for the Muckdogs. It's still tied 5-5. A message from Go Health New York. Has your child been tested for lead? The only way to know if your child has lead poisoning is to get them tested. All children should be tested at ages 1 and 2. Talk to your healthcare provider or the lead poisoning prevention staff from the Genesee County Health Department at 585-344-2580, extension 5555 about a blood lead test for your child today, or for more information on transportation to get tested. And a message from Mental Health Association Wellness on the Go. WNGO offers offers mobile mental health supports through Medicaid managed care plans across Niagara, Genesee, and Orleans counties. For more information or to make a referral, call us at 585-345-0448. The bottom of the sixth, here we go. Garrett Beaver still out there on the mound. For the Batavia Muckdogs, it's all tied 5 apiece. Batavia had the chance, left 3 on, but a fly out from Jackson Inman brought an end to that chance. And now we're looking at defense. Leading things off for the Jamestown Tarp Skunks, it's number 2, Grant Moore. We're back at the top of the lineup. We'll dribble that foul. Now an 0-2 count, just like that, for Grant Moore. The one batter faced right now for Beaver, he was able to get the strikeout against C.J. Dugan, and the 0-2 is going just foul over the third baseline. We'll do it again. Ripped that foul as well. That was lined over to the bleachers, and some kid's just crawling over the entire set trying to chase that one down. 0-2.
He must really want that baseball right there. And they got it.
0-2. Down low. Sent back to Beaver, gets by on Russell. Scoop, toss, out. 1 out off the put out. Brings up number 6, second baseman Eric Weeks. 2 of 3 on the day. 2 singles. 2 runners batted in as well. And a ground out otherwise. Recording a hit. I can tell you right now, if we did like one of our hot dog runs, which we've done at Dwyer, in the outfield track, it would be a lot longer of a distance. Jamestown, their stadium is definitely wider and longer. Some areas it's 325 down the left field pole, 342 over right and center. The deepest, it's 414.
I also want to say it's the deepest center field in every baseball stadium that we've gone to right now.
It's not even over in direct center. It's just a little notch towards center right, as that's hit over to center left. I think David's called it off, or no. It's Evan Brock who's got it. But in the end of the day, one of the Muckdogs players has it in their glove for the fly out. That was hit deep well, though, just in front of the warning track. Again, from Eric Weeks. But now 2 outs. It's number 14, first baseman Nolan Smith. Two outs. We'll find the zone on that one. Drives that over to short. Vasquez scoop. Long toss. Beats out Nolan Smith. So with that, 3 outs and the 6th inning comes to an end in the blink of an eye. I'll say it once more, but that's just because it was 3 up, 3 down. For the Muckdogs defense, they make it look easy. It's still tied 5 apiece in the 7th inning, right around the corner when we come back. Hey man, welcome to Whole Life. How you doing?
What is this place?
Oh, don't worry. It's the best gym you can find in the Batavia area. Open free weights at any point, anytime. Don't forget, this gym is open for 24 hours. Don't worry, if you're not even just trying to use weights, you can use calisthenics as well. But again, official gym of your Batavia Muckdogs for a reason.
Where do I sign up?
Don't worry, let me bring you to the front desk.
We don't want you to like coming here. We want you to love coming here. Batavia Downs, official sponsor of the Batavia Muckdogs.
All right, Dewey, what are we thinking here?
Hi, how are you today?
I'm great. How are you?
Good. Are you guys all set?
Yes, we are ready.
Okay, what can I start you with to drink?
To drink, can we just get 2 waters, please?
Of course. And then did you decide on your meals?
Yes, we are ready, aren't we, Dewey?
Wonderful. What can I get for you?
Can we start with the Alex's Cut?
Of course. All right.
All right.
What else can I get for you?
Dewey?
Ribs?
Dewey will take Alex's famous baby back pork ribs.
Fantastic.
Try Alex's Ribs at Alex's Place, the official sponsor of the Batavia Muckdogs.
Just out of the commercial break, all you miss is a 1-0 count for the leadoff man in top of the 7th. It's number 46, right fielder Nope, excuse me. Scratch that. Second baseman, number 1, Cooper Russell.
There you go. You got it. You got it.
Take a crack at that. It's now 1-2 following the foul ball. Cooper Russell, 1 of 2 on the day, an RBI single. Fielder's choice, but still runner batted in as well. So 2 RBIs on the day, 1 of 2, and was also hit by pitch right in the back of the numbers in his last outing. Drives that foul as well. We'll do it again. Drives that over to short. Scoop, toss, throw. Off the bag.
Wow, that's a big mistake right there. If you're the Tarp Skunks right there, you're now putting another fast player on this team in Cooper Russell on first with 0 outs early.
Be the lead man on the base path, but again, that throw going down as an error. E6. Just high and off the mark. Again, that's James Dixon on the throw. Lined over to left. It gets down. And a base hit for number 46, Braden Reyna. First hit of the day for him. Advances Cooper Russell to second. He's held up at first. Brings up Mr. Reliable Evan Bruck. 2 of 3 on the day. 2 singles and a strikeout. Shows bunt, gets it down. Back to the pitcher, the throw to first in time. But that was on the plan. Would have been a bonus if Brock could have been safe, but at least he gets the main job done. Advances the runner to second and third. Russell on third. Reyna at second. And the bunt right now for Brock, able to advance the runners. First baseman number 16, James Quintero. Up to the plate. Ball one. That's popped up and foul and out of play. Inside 2-1. Quintero not going on that. Two one. The pitch inside as well. 3-1. Pitch to Quintero inside, ball four. And a walk puts Quintero on first, and the bases are now loaded for the Batavia Muckdogs. So talking out now, late to it is everyone in the infield and the coach. I don't think we're getting a signal here. There's one player warming up right now for the Tarp Skunks, but first meeting, I don't think he'll get pulled just now. It's a question of can he get out of this jam with 1 out, bases loaded. And number 8, Miles Bunnell, up to the batter's box. He's 1 of 2 on the day. A fly out, hit by pitch, and a single in his last at bat. To answer your awesome question there, Kevin Magana 8514. Hey, broadcasters, when it comes to Alex Smith, what is your favorite thing about him?
That he can be a PA guy for the Niagara Ironbacks if he really wanted to.
I don't know if I have a favorite thing about that guy. I don't know. He kind of
Man, you gotta give like a little positive here.
He grinds my gears.
You gotta get a little positive, man. Come on.
1 out. Miles Bunnell gets underneath. That's over to center, deep center. I think we'll see the tag up, and we do. Off we're going, and in for the score. No throw. Cooper Russell breaks the tie. It's now 6-5 for the Muckdogs. The sac fly from Manel brings in 1 runner. Cooper Russell taken off the base path, but for good reason. The tie broken, 6-5. Catcher Joey Socorro up to the plate now. We'll see if he can continue his successful few outings. He's 1 of 3. Sends that right past the pitcher, scooped up by the shortstop. A good backwards toss there. Gets the out at second. The score 6-5. Muckdogs now hanging on to a 1-run lead again, as Alex Smith in the comments saying, I'm never driving you guys again. I wasn't banking on it either. but good to know. But again, 6-5 is your score following the conclusion of the top of the 7th. Tarp Skunks still trying to stick with the Muckdogs as the game keeps going back and forth, but we'll be back after our sponsorship read.
In support of the Batavia Muckdogs, we would like to thank these corporate sponsors and community partners. Alex's Place, Allegheny Farm Services, AmeriGroup, Arc of Glow, Ashley Furniture, Batavia Downs, Batavia Foot Care Center, Batavia's Original, Best Choice Heating and Air, Bikers Against Child Abuse, Bontrager Auctioneer, Bourbon and Burger, Bright Path Kids, Bully Hill Vineyards, Burger King, Casella Waste, Salino Plumbing, Chaplain Valley Equipment, Council Rock Wealth Advisory Group, Crosby's, Daily News, Dave's Ice Cream, Easttown Beverage, Eli Fish Brewing Company, Everdry Waterproofing, Farm Credit East, Purell Gas, Ficarella's Pizza, Frank's Call Mr. Plumber, Freed Maxick, Genesee Community College, Geico, Local Batavia Office, Genesee County Chamber of Commerce, Genesee Lumber, Genesee Penny Saver, Go Health, Good Life, Graham Corporation, H.B. Hood, Internet Crimes Against Children Task Force, J. Leonard McAndrew Funeral Home, Ken Barrett Chevrolet, Leaf Guard, Liberty Pumps, Louis J. Lang and Sons, Massive Testing, Mental Health Association of Genesee and Orleans, Magaveros Automotive, M-Power Agency, Next Era Energy, Northside Deli, New York School for the Blind, Oak Orchard Health, Oakwood Hills, OACA Milk Products, Olacy's, Overhead Door, PNCG, Pellegrino Auto Sales, RFG Associates, Skyworks, Stan's Harley Davidson, Stop DWI, Suburban Propane, TF Browns, Tompkins Bank of Castile, Tonawanda Valley Federal Credit Union, Toyota of Batavia, Trevor R. Rowley State Farm, Tri-County Auto Glass, Tully's, United Memorial Medical Center, UR Wilmot Cancer Institute, WBTA, Wright Beverage, and the YMCA. Thank you for your continued support of the Batavia Muckdogs.
Leading things on for the Jamestown Tarp Skunks, it's number 32 extra hitter Heath Fetchick. It's a 2-0 count for Fetchick. From Garrett Beaver, the delivery home, swing and a miss, moves the count to 2-1. Fetchick a strikeout and a flyout in his first 2 plate appearances. A ground out as well for his third. Swing and a miss again, it pushes the count 2-2. Delivery home is outside. A full count now. A full count now for Heath Fetchick. Gets underneath that, going out to center. Jalen David able to locate it in time, and the ball lands in his glove for the first out. A fly out from Heath Fetchick. Brings up number 44, right fielder Nate Muncy. Muncy 1 for 2 on the day, a flyout, a single, and hit by pitch in his last at-bat. So I just got surprised behind me, and that's why my volume kind of went down for a second. Was some people wanting to check out the broadcast just popped up behind me, kind of scared me, but nonetheless. Got to be able to see what streaming setup we have, and it's kind of what we just threw together. But ball 1, a 1-0 count. Down in the dirt, 2-0. That's posted in the bottom left corner of the zone. It's a 2-1 count. You can hear some of the Tarp Skunks fans just trying to get in the heads of Garrett Beaver and every other Muckdog defender. The sun now kind of beyond the horizon. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Again, we'll update the score bug for you in a second. Kind of forgot that it falls back on me. Jarrett stepped out. It's another assigned task. He'll be back in just a moment. Swing and a miss. A strikeout for Garrett Beaver. Brings up 2 outs in the batter. Number 15, James Dixon. That strikeout's good for his second on the day. Again, we're in the bottom of the 7th. 2 outs. Batavia leading 6-5 as they've been trading leads and ties since the start of this game. Batavia, after the first inning, was tied 1-1, then down 0-1. First pitch fouled off. Down 0-1, they responded, tying it 2-2 after the third inning came to completion. Both teams scored at least 2 runs, but Batavia got the latter, scoring 1 more than the Jamestown Tarp Skunks in the top of the 4th, making it 5-4. That's lined over to Inman. Scoop, long toss. A little high, but Quintero able to reach and get the out. So the 7th inning comes and goes. I'll tell you the story now. 5-4, then Jamestown able to tie it back up 5 apiece, and last just an inning ago, Batavia scored 1 more to make it 6-5, break the tie, but the 7th inning comes to a conclusion. 2 more innings to go, 2 more chances for each team. Batavia trying to add on. They have 12 hits, 6 runs. Jamestown 7 hits, 5 runs. With 2 more chances to go for both teams, we'll be back following this break. The top of the 8th, here we go. A pitching change for Jamestown, but we'll jump to that in a second. Leading things off for Batavia, it's number 17, Braden I. 1 of 3 on the day, a single, then a double play fly out. That he'll take a swing on the first pitch. It's going deep to right field. Can the right fielder locate it? Yes, he will for Jamestown. Nate Muncy able to get underneath it for the first out. Fly out from Braden I. It leads up to shortstop number 4, Jaden Vasquez, who's perfect on the day. 3 of 3, 2 doubles and a single. On that single, though, he was able to bring in 2 batters. But the pitching change in for Pence is now Jake Bonaire. Bonaire. I said that I held the O for way too long. Bonaire.
Yeah, you went a little fancy with it. That's all right.
Yeah,
so he's made 1 appearance, perfect 0 ERA, 2 innings pitched, 3 hits, 0 runs, 0 of them being earned, and a strikeout and no walks.
So fouled off for the first pitch, but it'll take you through Colin Pence's day. Pence finished up with 3 innings pitched, 3 hits, 1 run, that not being an earned run, should I say, 2 batters walked, and 1 strikeout across 16 batters faced, and 46 total pitches. The 0-1 after the foul ball takes a half swing of that, chops it foul. It's now 0-2. That's up high and outside. A 1-2 count, and where's Jarrett? Did he get locked away? No, I explained that. And hey, broadcasters, Alex Smith got a haircut today. I cannot lie to you. He looks a little handsome. Well, I've seen that man before, and I highly doubt that. 1-2. Sent over to right field. It's got to get down. It won't. Nate Muncy able to close the gap. So 2 outs. Brings up number 50, leadoff man, center fielder, Jalen David, who was intentionally walked for the first time at least we've seen. I don't know about other games that we've seen intentional walk, but first time for everything, and he was intentionally walked in his first or last at bat. Jarrett's throwing things around. Fresh count, 2 outs.
We had to provide the boys with pizza. That's what we had to do.
That one's fouled off, out of play, 0-1.
Because, yes, it is true. I've heard the word that Jamestown gives good post-game meals,
I did see that earlier from Cookie. Cookie, is that with the H at the end? That's how Cookie.
Cookie.
Number 4. I heard Jamestown provides good post-game meals to visiting teams. Yeah, I guess we just missed the meals.
The boys get pizza. That's all that matters. We don't worry. We hooked them up. Don't worry.
0-2, I think.
Yes. Should be 0-2.
I kind of looked away at a bad time. Maybe, I think it might have been called. Or yes, 0-2. Delivery. Chopped. Over to third. Long toss. David beating it out again.
He just keeps doing it every single at-bat.
Smith doing yoga, the biggest lunge I've ever seen, but still, even with the extension, David beats it out by a nanosecond. He'll be over at first base, and it brings up number 2, third baseman Jackson Inman, still in search of his first hit of the day. His day, he hasn't quite gone how he's wanted to, going 0 for 4 so far in today's matchup. Again, 2 outs. David, lead runner in the base path. So that's outside a 1-0 count. We'll see if that changes anything.
And Alex, that's 20 pizzas that are sitting in the bus. Word around the street is that's a typical Thursday night for you.
Jeez, Jarrett, you didn't eat all the pizzas, did you?
Last time I checked,
that's a random stray. Even though I threw a stray back at him, and he didn't even attack me because he can't think of anything to say about me.
Well, like I said, it's a Thursday night for him. I think it's definitely a typical Thursday night for him.
Fouled off 1-1. Yeah, I think that's why, because that's just his appetizer usually. I'm surprised you haven't finished it yet. That's the only reason he's wondering. But 1-1. Delivery here. That's sent deep to center. Got to chase it down by the wall, and it's going to hit the wall. In comes David. Going second is Inman. He's now going 3. The play at third. Sliding in is Inman. That's how you make up for a day that hasn't gone your way. You make the most of it. A triple, RBI triple at that for Jackson Inman. Adds another run onto the lead for the Muckdogs, and it gets a little more comfortable as Jalen David batted in. It's 7-5 for Batavia with 2 outs. It brings up Cooper Russell, so hold on, it's not done yet. As if Cooper Russell could get a hit, Inman could definitely score as he takes strike 1 looking.
Yeah, the moment when you need him the most, he's been in just such a slump these past 2 days, and you can see like his motions. He's feeling it every single time he hits that ball and just not hits the ground. But when you needed him most, it's when you come through, and that's just a great feeling as a batter.
So now the count 1-1 for Cooper Russell. How about that sunset with the trees? No, I do like that. I like how we're kind of like below like a few little mountain in the distance. Not a big mountain, but it's still a hill. 1-1 is now 1-2, taking strike 2, looking. Purple sunsets. You know, that's the one thing I learned is like, you don't think that the sunsets are like that unique, especially in upstate New York, because you see beautiful sunsets all the time, and then you like go travel places, and it's kind of like, huh. Unique spot for upstate New York to get all these beautiful sunsets, but you don't get them nearly as much a lot of different places. 2-2. Don't touch my pizza, Alex. Don't you dare. Up high, slightly, a full count for Cooper Russell. How's it going, Sean? And yes, I almost completely forgot to mention that.
We will give the list after this inning. We got the list pulled up. We'll congratulate everybody. We'll say on air after this inning.
And that's ball 4 for Russell, a walk. Puts him on first, runners on the corners. We'll see if Russell takes 2, as up to bat is number 46 right fielder, Braden Reyna. Don't take my pizza. I know I think it's only like a singular slice. That's sent right over the second base bag into the outfield. And a base hit for Reyna. Brings in another. It's now 8-5 for Batavia. Off 2 outs, the runs pour in. It looked like an early inning and a quick one at that for the Jamestown defense, as they had back-to-back flyouts from Braden I and Jaden Vasquez. But other than that, Jalen David let things off with a single. Jackson Inman the triple. And Cooper Russell walked, with Braden Reyna able to get an RBI single, advances Cooper Russell to 2 and himself on first. Up now is Mr. Reliable Evan Brock. Takes strike 1, 0-1. Had 2 singles on the day, a strikeout and a bunt, which he advanced the runner successfully, but it was out at first. 0-1, though, is the count. 2 outs. The Muckdogs have been staying alive. That's fouled off, and now 0-2 for Evan Brock. Jarrett definitely took your pizza.
No. I know.
I'm going to throw you out this window.
I
if you
had a
did.
nice ham sandwich for lunch, you know.
0-2. And strike 3 looking, brings an end to a long inning for the Jamestown Tarp Skunks defense. 2 runs brought in from the Muckdogs players. It's 8-5. And only 2 more chances for the Tarp Skunks. It looked like it was going to be a little closer to the finish. But right now, they only have 2 more chances, and we have a closer in for the Batavia Muckdogs. It's Gavin Chandler. We'll talk more about Chandler in a second. But Jarrett, take me through, now that we have the All-Stars for the West Division, take me through the 9 Muckdogs who were able to make that list.
All right, first things first, from both of us, we would like to say congratulations to all these players that won the honors of winning All-Star. For your infielders, it was Evan Brock and Jackson Inman. Outfielders, it was Jalen David and Glenn Brook. Catcher, it was Cooper Romick joining the list. And then 4 pitchers, the 4 of them being Gavin Chandler, Eric Woodley, Garrett Beaver, and Mason Davey. The Batavia Muckdogs have the highest number of All-Stars in the West Division. So, us being broadcasters, we would like to say congratulations to these 9 players who got the All-Star honors. And right now, we do see a pitching change. One of those All-Stars now hitting the mound That being Gavin Chandler to close out these next 2 innings.
And that's Gavin Chandler. Coming out there on the mound. He'll bring an end to Garrett Beaver's day. And we'll take you through Garrett Beaver's day as well and at what his stats looked like following up today. So for the day for Garrett Beaver, he'll retire after 2 1/3 innings pitched, allowing no hits, no runs, no batters walked, and 2 strikeouts across 7 batters faced and 29 total pitches. So short day, but a successful one at that. And Gavin Chandler has the job and task to put away the second place Tarp Skunks and extend the lead that the Muckdogs have within the West Division. And he starts off right with a swing and a miss. Again, in the box for Jamestown is number 38, Caleb Jordan, who's 1 of 3 on the day, grounded out twice and was able to reach first off a bunt. But an 0-1 count is that's outside and is well down low. Won't be able to punch that in the bottom left corner. But a 1-1 count now for Jordan.
And as you see the bottom left of your screen, Gavin Chandler has had a 4-0 record in 6 appearances with a 2.16 ERA, 33 innings pitched, 30 hits, 8 runs, 8 of them being earned, 6 walks, and 25 strikeouts.
So that one's down in the dirt. It's now a 2-1 count. That one's a little close for comfort. 3-1. Can't believe he got out of the way. That was the one thing I was more reacting to is, I guess, impressive ninja skills or whatever you want to call it. Three one. Just too high. Ball 4 and a walk for Caleb Jordan. Puts him over at first base. Now to bat, it's number 45, catcher Branson Lindquist. 1 for 3 on the day. The fielder's choice was able to reach first off the error against Vasquez. Then a double, and then grounded out into a double play as well. Pickoff attempt over first, no good.
Sean, you're making some very hot accusations here saying I took Grayson's slice. You know, I just had a ham sandwich for lunch with some good old cheese on it to get the job done for the 2-hour bus ride.
That's sent over to third. Gets by Inman over to left field. And a hit for Lindquist. Puts him over in first and advances Jordan to second. Last time we saw Gavin Chandler, he pitched 7 innings in a 2-1 close game against the Niagara Falls Americans on the 4th of July. Of course, in that game, 7 innings pitched, 4 hits allowed, no runs, 9 strikeouts across 24 batters faced, and 88 total pitches. So a fresh count. Designated hitter number 30, Dom Costello, gets away from Socorro and the runners will advance. Gavin Chandler also in terms of ERA and pitchers that qualify, he is in second within the league at a 2.16 ERA. As well, for his wins, which is tied with multiple other players for the most wins at 4. Dribbled foul, it's a 1-1 count.
And right now we are seeing Woodley in the bullpen probably to close this game. So My prediction is going to be Chandler's going to pitch in this inning right here, hopefully get the job done, and then Woodley's going to come in and close it in the bottom of the 9th.
That's sent over to right field. It gets down. One runner will score for Jamestown. Finally scooped up 2 more and a double. 2 RBI double for Costello. Makes this game 1-run differential.
And out comes Skip early. This might be the end of Chandler's day early. Caught him off guard. And yup, out is coming Woodley. Woodley is going to have to do a 6-out save in this game.
We'll see if Woodley can get it done now that he comes in. Number 25, Gavin Chandler. And I mean, you kind of just saw what you saw in front of you. But I'll take you through the stats for Gavin Chandler. 2 hits allowed, 2 runs, both being earned. 1 batter walked, no strikeouts, only facing 3 batters. But again, coming in his place, it's number 6, Eric Woodley. Get you the stats for Woodley in just a second.
All right, as we pull up Woodley's stats, he's getting made 14 appearances with a 3-1 record with a 0.84 ERA, 21 innings pitched, 14 hits, 4 runs, 2 of them being earned, 3 walks, and 28 strikeouts. Grayson, your dancing is distracting me a little bit there in that read right there.
Like you admitted on the broadcast, you said you have ADHD. That makes 2 of us, and it's just kind of 2 people that...
2 peas in a pod is just what it's sounding like right now.
Well, look at
Same college, roommates, just keeps piling on.
the comments for now while Eric Woodley warms up in the background. Still waiting for Jennifer to join the broadcast.
That one I didn't get, so you're going to have to explain that one to me.
I think Robbie would understand that one.
Oh.
Where's Dewey been? Dewey did make an appearance last game. It's a little hot for Dewey. We got to make sure that he is all right and stays cool. So,
all right, guys, I got the joke.
These long, extended hot days, you're not going to really see Dewey as much back at Dwyer, but he's been popping in and out. Why don't the umpires issue warnings if some guys get... I mean, some pitches get away, and it's just if you see a pattern, then you might, but
yeah,
you don't really see that in this league. As that's fouled off. First batter faced for Woodley. It's number 39, C.J. Dugan, who's 1 of 2 on the day, walked a single and a strikeout.
So,
yeah, someone should DoorDash me pizza.
Hey, Alex, all I got to say is touche. That was a good one.
Blocked down by Socorro. It'll hold up Costello at second. It's a 1-1 count. Dewey's at Batavia Downs meshing some craps tables. Fortunately, they don't have any table games. Yep, Kevin already beat me to it. Yeah, trust me, I've already scoped it out. That's why you got to go to Seneca. Or at least I do. Over to third. A long toss from him in the first gets the out off the fielder's choice. 1 out.
Never.
When will Jer Bear make a return to Dwyer Stadium?
Never. He's
Oh, you heard it here, folks. Never.
He passed away.
Oh,
Jer Bear. He had a nice firework accident.
My
you know.
condolences.
Yeah, he had a nice firework accident. You know. Obviously, he was there for the 3rd of July and had some fireworks to celebrate after that win against Elmira. Just the fireworks got him.
One out now following the put out over first. Now up is the leadoff man as that's a passed ball going third and held up at third is Costello. But a swing and a miss off Socorro's gear all the way to just in front of the backstop. That's the one thing here about Jamestown is their backstop is massive.
It's
there,
far.
There is so much distance to cover. If that ball reaches the backstop, that's almost 2 bases. But 0-1 count now with Costello standing on third. And 1 out and an 0-1 count. The delivery here to Grant Moore rips that foul and plays in favor of Batavia as that would have found the gap shallow right field down the first baseline. Oh, 2. Just missing the zone. I'm not sure which way. That's also tough with the angle we're given. I'm not sure if that was, I think that was outside, but 1-2. Mad Dog, Jer Bear, Rhino collab.
Dude, Jer Bear
When are we going to see Lil Pup? Lil Pup. That's a name you guys haven't heard of, and it's behind closed doors, I guess. But send them packing. That's one going down as looking. Grant Moore strikes out for the first time today. Brings up the second baseman, number 6, Eric Weeks. Weeks is 2 of 4 in the day. A single, ground out, 2 RBI single, and a fly out. But 2 outs, so no more sac fly in play. He's got to get a hit if he wants to bring in the tying run. Costello standing over on third, and it's ball outside for the first pitch. 1-0. Are we getting Jarrett and Grayson racing the kids from Medina Elementary in the kids race tomorrow?
There was a kids race?
Well, I'm not letting them win. Down low, 2-0. Jarrett's hamstring would not like to see that.
He's got a point. I've had so many sprained ankles being a former athlete at community college.
But again, 2-0. Delivery up high. 3-0 for Eric Weeks. First baseman, number 14, Nolan Smith on deck. But first, it's a 3-0 count for Eric Weeks. The pitch. In there. No green light. He'll take it looking. A 3-1 count. We'll see if Woodley can fight back. Fouled off. Full count. Chess team doesn't count.
I was a volleyball athlete. Nice try.
Especially after eating all the pizza, right, Jarrett? Jarrett, can you tell us about your career at your community college? What sport was it?
Yeah, so I played 2 years at Finger Lakes Community College. I was...
Hold on, Jarrett. We'll get your story in just a second. But a payoff pitch for Woodley. Fouled off. We'll do it again.
Yeah, so 2 years at Finger Lakes. I was a right side hitter. Shout out to my volleyball coach, Steve Burbridge. Awesome guy. Pretty good connection, actually. Has a really good sports job, too. But yeah.
Full count. Payoff. And just.
Oh, my. That's...
Whoa.
That's...
Couldn't punch it apparently to the ump's eyes in the bottom right. The ump was left looking, and the dugout's not happy. Skips isn't happy.
Skip is losing right now.
Even from this angle, that looked like that was in there for strike 3. But no, a walk will put Weeks over on first. Runners on the corners now. Nolan Smith up to the plate. Nolan Smith on the day. Out on a fieldless choice, walk, fly out, ground out. So has not had a hit yet. But that was Not the call we were looking for. Does Grayson have his glasses on? Oh, if so, can we get a face cam?
No, he doesn't. We're just going to say that right now.
I bet you, Kevin, you could never guess the sport I played from back in my old college.
I know it. I'm not going to say
Yeah,
it.
you can't spoil it.
I know it.
Yeah, that was called a ball some way, shape, or form. I don't know. Maybe that's where my glasses are right now, Kevin. They're on their way down for the umpire because he can't see. 2 outs, though. Runners on the corner situation. That was so bad as Jared trying to bumper set a spike.
I'm getting hit with like so many things in the crossfire right now.
Ball 1, a 1-0 count.
Synchronized swimming.
Synchronized swimming. Oh, how'd you guess that? No.
Am I allowed to say
I
it?
was not a great swimmer. 1-0. Deals home. And, okay, late call strike, but I was about to say, okay, now we really need to question things. But no, 1-1 count.
We need proof of this volleyball time, Jared. Search up Finger Lakes Community College Athletics. Go to 23, 24. I'm on the roster. There we go.
1-1 count. Nolan Smith sends that past Vasquez over in short. Goes out to center field. And the tying run for this game comes in. It's 8-8. In the bottom of the 8th, Jamestown scores 3 to tie it up.
Yeah, it just starts with that missed strike call right there. You get out of that inning. Now you got to fight back again. And
geez, that call now is definitely playing a factor. As you would think, I don't know, me personally, whenever you get a call like that where you retire the inning in your mind and you have to keep going. But no, what should have been an out has the inning still going. It's now tied 8 apiece between the teams. 2 outs, that's ball 1 in the box is extra hitter number 32, Heath Fetchick, who's not found a hit yet today, with a strikeout and 2 flyouts and a ground out. The RBI single going to Nolan Smith to tie things up 8 apiece. That's dribbled foul by Fetchick. It's now a 1-1 count. Grayson's was an esports athlete source, trust me. Whatever you want to say, Alex. Could you please do the horse racing theme music again? No. Here we go. 1-1 count. Deals home. And that's in there. The zone comfortably. No confusion there. It's a 1-2 count for Fetchick. And has him looking. That one in there for strike 3. It's tied here. One more inning of regular play, should I say, of 9 innings of baseball. But again, it is tied. The tie must be broken eventually. It's a question of when and who will be the one that breaks the tie in an 8-8 ball game. We'll stay on air for this one as well. And Jarrett, we haven't had too many opportunities to hear your voice on the ball game. We've heard the comments, but now let's turn our attention back to ball. And what have you thought of this game so far in a thriller that's now gone back and forth with both teams having the lead at some point, tied or losing? It's just whatever it's been, and right now we're sitting in a tied game going into the 9th.
Right now it just feels like this is the definition of a playoff game. Both teams are playing like both teams are diving out, trying to make plays in this game. And now right now it all comes down to this. Which team is going to take this pressure and try to get a run to win this ball game, though? And right now, one of the big things that we just got to talk about is that missed call right there. It was a tough play right there because, like, right there, you're going into the game thinking, or in that second, thinking that you got the punch out. Instead, you don't get the call, so you lose your whole momentum because you think you're done. And, of course, that led to that line drive that tied the game. But right now, it's just which team fights back, which team battles through the adversity and not let it hit the fan.
That's the question right now that both teams are going to be asking themselves entering the final inning of regulation, because if this does stay tied, we will have one more inning of play to separate a potential tiebreaker. If after 10 innings this game does come to a conclusion, it will be tied for both teams. But leading things off here for Batavia, it's number 16, first baseman James Quintero, 0 for 2 on the day. 2 flyouts, a hit by pitch, and a walk. We'll take strike one looking. Saying you play modified volleyball.
I'm finding myself. Hang on, give me a second. Hey, there I am.
0-2 though for James Quintero. Deal home. That's ripped right back at us. Just off. That was probably like 3 feet away from the left side window here, Jared. That was probably your best bet.
I was
glad.
right.
I don't think you're ready for that one. That one was a heater coming back at us.
Nope, I was doing my fact check, but hey, I found myself. There I am. So that was the middle.
0-2. Deal home. Ripped over to center. And it'll get down. And shallow grass. A base hit for Quintero to lead things off in the top of the ninth. Quintero now on first base. Ball inside for designated hitter number 8, Miles Manel. Miles Manel has 1 hit on the day, a flyout, hit by pitch, and a sac fly, which he brought in a runner as well. Any update on the face cam for the broadcast? You got to talk with Kevin about that. And Kevin, don't eat my pizza. And then for strike one of this count, it's 1-1.
Manel showed bunt there, something to definitely keep an eye on right there, trying to advance Quintero over at second.
Showed bunt. It's laid down, but no, it goes foul. Looked good, but a little spin on it, and it was going right. Across the line. 1-2 for Manel. You did see the face of your broadcasters at one time for a brief moment.
Social media.
But 1-2. Delivery home, and it's fouled off.
I got it. Nope.
It's up and over us. That one looked like it really did have a chance to land out in front of us.
I want one. I feel like that's like the only stadium where you can get like that viral moment of a play-by-play guy catching a foul ball.
1-2 though again. Rinse and repeat. Delivery. Swing and a miss for Manel. 1 out now for the Tarp Skunks defense. It brings up catcher number 34, Joey Socorro. Socorro did have the RBI single, but nothing much other than that. He's grounded out in 2, a flyout, and a fielder's choice where he reached first. We did talk about earlier that he's been performing very well in the past 2 matchups, and let's hopefully find the Cinderella story where Socorro could make name for himself one more time.
It would be the perfect ending to this game. But obviously, it would also lead to the pitchers having to do their part too. But to have Socorro do it,
One 0 count for Socorro. Still on first is Quintero. Swing and a miss. It's now 1-1. To answer your question, or not really question, but your notice about trying to send Quintero to second. He's two stolen bases on the season and caught stealing once, but he will be able to get second off a pass ball. That definitely helps. A 2-1 count. What timing on that? Pass ball advances Quintero to second. One out, a 2-1 count. And Quintero now on 2. Socorro at the ready. Pitch. Outside. 3-1. Interesting scenario now. Right now, Skips is
pinch runner. We are seeing a pinch runner.
A late pinch run decision. That's a unique time to call in a pinch runner. Kyle Vaughn coming in to pinch run for James Quintero, and we'll look at his numbers for stealing. So for stealing for Kyle Vaughn, he has 4 stolen bases. He's been caught once. We've not seen Kyle Vaughn coming the pinch run. We've seen
Brian Johnson is kind of like the
Brian Johnson is you definitely usually the go-to that we've seen, and we've seen in the other games, the out of league matchups. We've seen other faces, but within division play, it's usually Brian Johnson.
Well, here's also like another shock to me, because now I'm really wondering what's up with somebody. Glenn Brooks is sitting on the bench too. That also has the wheels to get the job done. So, about that, there could be an injury there, but
full count now for Socorro. Kyle Vaughn replacing Quintero on second. And it's dribbled over to short. It's deep within the infield dirt. It's a long throw. And they called him out.
Oh, I don't know. And Socorro's down. Socorro's down.
Is down now.
He landed funny on the base. Yup, trainer's running over. He landed really awkward on that base, trying to run it out.
And here comes the trainer. He tried to put everything he had into that sprint. He knew he had a chance given the fact that that ball was caught by the shortstop deep on the infield dirt. A long toss called out by a hair. But Socorro running through the bag did not step on it how he wanted to, and I think we saw his ankle get twisted up.
I think so too. I think he definitely, or even like a sprained ankle right there. That's always the fear right there, because you're running with that first baseman who was already stepping on the bag right there. You just have to worry about getting on base and then also avoiding the man over at first. And yeah, Socorro's down. It's not like when he's usually down over at the catcher behind the plate. He's down. This isn't.
So for now, we will step aside for a brief moment. We'll come back when we feel we're ready. Socorro is able to hopefully be able to be all right. We'll be back though in a moment.
What you want, what you want, what
We don't want you to like coming here. We want you to love coming here. Batavia Downs, official sponsor of the Batavia Muckdogs.
Who are you?
Fans, if you get hit with a foul ball, don't call our interns.
Why is no one doing anything?
Call UMMC at Rochester Medical Center for help.
Should have called him.
Let's go.
Coming back from the injury timeout, Joey Socorro had to be helped off by his teammates to the dugout. Be able to get any updates that we know of to you guys, but I don't believe so given the fact that we're in the 9th inning.
Cooper Romick is probably serving as the backup in this game, so he will probably go in to catch.
We'll see how this game moves forward, but for now, following the injury and the out at first from Joey Socorro on the ground out, the fielder's choice, it kept James Quintero, who reached second and was now pinch running by Kyle Vaughn. It's Braden I up to the plate. 0-1 count, did not go on the swing is the call, and it's a 1-1 count.
The displeasure by both. We have now gotten 2 straight calls right there that both dugouts have disagreed. We got that play over at first where Coach Skips and Grant didn't disagree with, and now everyone in Jamestown losing
No one
their,
like that, yeah.
Oh, yeah. But for us, it's karma. That's just how it is for us.
1-1 count. Delivery home. Too low. Downstairs, 2-1. The 2-1 is just outside. 3-1 for Braden I.
I would take this pitch right here, right now. If you like it, take a hack at it. But for right now,
I think you got to go swinging. We're on opposite sides of the fence for this one. I think he's got to go swing.
We'll see right here.
He won't, and it's in there. Just on the north of the zone, it's a full count for Braden I, and the crowd playing a factor into this.
See, even that one, I would say that was a little up high. So it wasn't those like perfectly down the middle pitches. It was one that hit the top corner. Full count now, 2 outs. Big bat up, and we go again.
Full count on the payoff pitch is fouled off to the backstop. We'll redo it. Again, Kyle Vaughn second, 2 outs, full count, top of the 9th. And that's what you talk about pressure. Will pressure make diamonds, as the saying goes.
Pressure makes diamonds.
It's now a question, though, following a payoff pitch. Payoff, delivery, fouled off, do it again, rinse and repeat.
Vasquez is on deck, ready to go.
Vasquez would be the hot bat if they could get him up.
To give like a little update, you can kind of see in the right of your screen, Joey Socorro walking.
Payoff. And has him looking. I does not like that call.
Oh,
he thought that's outside, and he's not happy about it. The payoff, called strike 3, brings an end to the top of the 9th, and the Tarp Skunks, right now, as it stands, are in control of this game. Following the end of the top of the 9th, where Batavia held to nothing. It's 8-8.
So we're going to give an update right now. We'll stay on air for a little bit. Woodley is still on the mound, but right now it's looking like Brian Johnson is going to come in as the catcher, not Cooper Romick. Brian Johnson, I believe that this is also his first game as a He has done it before.
He started off in the early season. He's a utility player, and he's been able to pass around, and he has served at catcher very early. It was brief, but very early in the season, Brian Johnson has been positioned as catcher. So this is not new territory,
Well,
but it's been a long time coming.
Yeah, because we've also seen like Joey Socorro, we've also seen Cooper Romick, and then even like Buffalo Diesel games, we saw Luke Virginski coming to catch, and he has now been called back to his college. So Brian Johnson now has to answer the call for Woodley for the chance to go into extra innings.
That's what the fight will be for. This game just keeps on going. A fight all game long. The teams trading leads, ties, whatever it may be. And it comes down to the bottom of the ninth. After Batavia was held scoreless, it's still 8-8. Jamestown scored 3 runs in the bottom of the 8th, but we're held to 2 silent innings before that. We'll see which option we get, as they've had 10 hits on the day to Batavia's 16, but it's still tied. And Eric Woodley will be closing things out here in the bottom of the ninth to try to send this game into extras. Again, a reminder, the PGCBL for extra innings, the ruling is 1 inning. So we'll only go 1 more if this game does sit tied. But before I can get ahead of myself, we got to get through the bottom of the ninth. Again, Brian Johnson coming in at catcher for the injured Joey Socorro that you saw just an inning ago. We'll hope he's all right. We did see him walking on his own power out of the dugout.
We also got some substitutions. Kyle Vaughn has now moved to left field, and now Evan Brock is now standing over at first. So those were the 2 big changes. Everything else still remains. Also, Brian Johnson now being the catcher, but we mentioned that one. So 3 substitutions in the bottom of the ninth.
We'll see how the defensive strategy comes into effect here, if they have any change or they're going to just play simple ball. Defense at the ready, a unique set of circumstances. It's tied. But as it's always said in any sport, it's the next man up. Fresh count and leading things off for the Jamestown Tarp Skunks. Already with an 0-1 count, taking strike 1. Looking is number 44, Nate Muncie. Oh, 1 count. Delivery. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Delivery. Swing and a miss. Drop strike 3, and we'll ensure the out at first. 1 man down. Nate Muncie sent back to the dugout. Number 15, shortstop James Dixon, up to the plate.
And you want to talk about a rivalry right there. Right after that strikeout, Woodley had some barking over at the first baseman. We're talking about a rivalry game right here, playoff implications right here. I'll tell you what, early in the we're like near the ending of the season, but this already feels like a playoff game. That kind of atmosphere.
Dixon 0 for 2 on the day. He's been hit and walked at already as well, but fly out twice. An 0-1 count for Dixon. And strike 1 go by looking. But again, there has been heated rivalry between these 2 teams all season long, and a lot longer than that. Within the zone on the higher end, but it's still strike 2, and the dismay of the Jamestown Tarp Skunks still chanting from their own dugout. And has him on an 0-3 count. Send him back, looking in the mirror. Back-to-back strikeouts. Woodley getting it done himself. It brings up number 38, third baseman Caleb Jordan. Strike one looking. Woodley continuing his day off right. The 0-1. 0-2. Come on.
The pitch to go into extras.
0-2 against Jordan. Delivery. Dribbled. Over to second. Snagged by Russell. The toss at first. In time. All bark, no bite for the Tarp Skunks. We're going to extras in the 10th inning. Batavia or the Tarp Skunks? Who will it be? We have no idea just yet. One more inning to go. It's the 10th. Again, it will be the final chance between these two teams. 10 innings is the rule. After that, it would be a tie. No one wants to see a tie, though. But here we go. One more chance between these two teams. And, of course, we'll have the ghost runner starting on second. For Batavia, I believe that's Braden Redmond. Nope, that's Braden Ayers. He's now getting called back. Maybe we're doing a switch-up or just going over through the notes. But that is Braden I out there.
Yet the rule is usually the same as the MLB, where the last person up to bat in extra innings will be the person to go to second. You can make a pinch run substitution if you would like. But right now, seeing as I got the last out in the top of the 9th, he now has to go over to second for the top of the 10th.
So again, this game continues. We're in extra innings here in Jamestown in a thriller that just simply won't quit. It's all tied. 9 innings wasn't enough, and we have a new pitcher for Jamestown. Jarrett, take me through it.
That is Chase Perron. Right now, he's made 11 appearances with 1 win with a 5.28 ERA. 15 innings pitched, 9 hits, 9 runs, 9 of them being earned, 13 walks, and 31 strikeouts.
So that'll bring day's end for Boynar. His stats: 2 innings pitched, 4 hits allowed, 2 runs, both of those being earned, 1 batter walked, 3 strikeouts, across 11 batters faced, and 43 total pitches. But again, that's Braden I who will lead things off as a leading ghost runner at second. Leading things off in hitting will be number 4, shortstop, Jaden Vasquez. Jaden Vasquez has had himself a day so far. 3 of 4. A double, a 2 RBI single, and another double, ending things off with a flyout in that order. But right now, he's got the hot bat, and he leads things off for the Muckdogs. Fresh count, first pitch, shows bunt, gets it down, right back to the pitcher. The play at first, in time, but off the bag! Off the bag! Can't hang on the toss, just a little too wide out of reach. And now runners off on the corners for Batavia.
And that's going to probably be registered as an error for the pitcher. That's a crucial error right now.
You reach the 10th inning and you can't afford situations like that. And they're going to discuss it, the umpires. Coach wanting to challenge that play.
Guys, I don't really know if there's anything.
there
there's not really
wasn't
much
much to discuss there.
The guy stepped off the base. There's not really much to challenge right there unless it was an interference.
Again, runners on the corners, and we're back to the leadoff man who started this game in his 6th go-around of the carousel. It's Jalen David, who'll take strike one looking. He is 3 of 3 on the day. 2 singles, then walked, and then intentionally walked, and then a single again. Pitch 2 is down low, a 1-1 count. That's down in the dirt, blocked down by the catcher. 2-1. That's sent over to shallow center. It gets down. A base hit for Jalen David. Breaks the tie. It's 9-8. Eyeing for the score. And David's magnificent day continues. 4 of 4 and an RBI single for the cherry on top. It's 9-8 in extras.
Yeah, he took 2 days off, and right now he's coming into this game fresh, and he's been showing it this whole game right now. Jalen David just constantly making an impact in every single at-bat.
Now to bat, it's number 2, third baseman Jackson Inman. He's got no outs, 2 runners on, first and second covered. He's 1 of 5 on the day, but that one hit was huge for the Muckdogs, an RBI triple. That's upstairs. It's a 2-0 count now. A 1-1 count. Pitch home. Inside. Gets by the pitcher, or catcher, excuse me, all the way to the backstop. And free bases for everyone. Well, I got too excited. Got the pitcher and catcher mixed up. But again, I believe that error that we did, or that play we saw earlier, will go down as an error against the pitcher. So an E1. The underhand toss off the mark and allowed Vasquez to safely make it to first off the fielder's choice, but a 2-1 count.
Now with 0 outs. Yep, just a second.
Excuse me, 3-0.
3-0, yep. I knew something was off.
And that's ball 4. Inside, bases loaded for the Muckdogs. Now to bat for the Muckdogs with bases loaded, no outs. It's number 1, second baseman Cooper Russell. Russell in the first pitch. That's inside, ball 1.
And the Batavia Muckdogs, every single ball, just chirping at the Jamestown pitcher right now, getting in his head. And so far, it looks like it's working.
It's definitely working. Barron is not to the start that he wants to close out this game for the Tarp Skunks. 1-0. 2-0. And the streak continues. That's 6 straight. Jalen David tried to get in on it too, dancing around So is Vasquez as well. Inside, 3-0. Right now, that's 7 straight balls pitched by Barron. The Muckdogs, you can see all of them are out there on the dugout trying to get in his head. And he finally breaks the streak off the 3-0. It's a 3-1 count.
Yeah, every single bullpen arm is also in the dugout now, so I'm going to be assuming in the bottom of the 10th, Woodley is going to go in and try to win this game for the Muckdogs.
Right now for Jamestown, they do have some arms going. And, ooh,
Looked a little inside, but
just enough to scratch the zone. A full count now for Cooper Russell. We'll see if Barron is able to fight back in this long count. It was 3-0, and now it's full. A payoff delivery. Inside. A walk back-to-back for Barron. Moves the bases. Everyone, take your base and shuffle it around one more for the Muckdogs. And here comes the coach. Barron's day is coming to an end. It's now a 2-run differential, 10-8. Bases loaded, no outs. And a outing for Barron that he's going to want to forget. As that is indeed an end to his day. I call it to the bullpen for the Tarp Skunks.
just, yep, he could never find the zone right there. And when the light's the brightest, when you need him the most, he hit in his shell and couldn't get the job done right now.
That's an outing that he's going to want to forget, but I believe that's number 16 for Jamestown.
Joseph Santos. He's made 11 appearances. He's 3-0 with a 2.57 ERA. With 21 innings pitched, he has 22 hits, 7 runs, 6 of them being earned, 11 walks, and 19 strikeouts.
Again, Joseph Santos coming in for Barron, Chase Barron, to hopefully close out what damage has been done. It's been 2 runs, there's no outs, and bases are loaded for Batavia. They have every bit of momentum swinging their way. They just need to keep it and make it a little bit more, stumbling over my words, a little bit more comfortable heading to the bottom of the 10th. This game was trading ties, it seemed like every second. Leads or ties, whatever you want to call it. They were going back and forth. The two teams finally hit a stalemate for what was a brief moment, that being the 8th or the 9th inning. And of course, it being that late, the game was tied at 8 apiece. Right now, players talking over their coaches, Skips and Wasserman over at first and third for the Muckdogs. Again, out on the base path over at first is Cooper Russell, second, Jackson Inman, and third, Jalen David. Vasquez just came into the score following the walk, and I was scored earlier as well, following the RBI hit, RBI single to be more clerical, from Jalen David. But again, bases loaded, no outs. A change at pitching for the Jamestown Tarp Skunks. First pitch gets by the catcher, held up though. Didn't get away too far. Up to bat is number 44 or 46, right fielder Braden Reyna, and it's a 1-0 count. Gets underneath that, up and over the press box. Heard that one hit something.
Definitely hit the roof again, but
Most likely. 1-1. And that's in there for strike 2. One, two for Reyna. Delivery. He rips that over to left. Can it stay fair? No. We'll have to do it again. I think this is more of a treat for us. Back-to-back thrillers. Saw yesterday's matchup. Batavia taking home a 17-8 win against the Americans. You might think, why is that one a thriller? It was because they were down 1-7 in the top of the 5th. That's outside 2-2. And then the Muckdogs, being the Muckdogs, scored 3 and then 9 in one inning alone to take the win over the Americans. They keep their momentum in first place, but it's the 1 and 2 seed in the West Division colliding today. As that's deep to left. He's got to go chase it. Finds it deep and left. Tag up. Jalen David. He's not even going to have to make a full sprint home. One more for the Muckdogs off the sac fly. It's now 11-8. 1 out, 2 runners on. First and second covered by Muckdogs, and it leads to number 11, Mr. Reliable, up to bat.
Yeah, just keep giving yourself this cushion right now. They are just playing really good baseball right now in this top of the 10th, and obviously you can also give some credit to the dugout. You know, getting these guys' head right now. Every single pitch, they got something to say.
So again, Evan Brock up to bat. Will take a swing at the first pitch he sees. It's going foul though. 0-1. Again, 11-8 now for Batavia. 2 on, 1 out. Evan Brock on the day. He's 2 of 5. He's starting off with 2 singles and a strikeout, then a bunt to advance the runners, which he was out at first, and then a strikeout looking. 0-1. Swing, sent that over to third. Gets by the third baseman. Sent home, though, is Inman. The play at the plate. The throw, not in time. Inman sliding home. It's 12-8. The Muckdogs lead keeps growing. The biggest lead we've seen by any team tonight. 4 runs.
Yeah, the moment when you need it to get the job done, this Muckdogs team has answered the call right now. 12-8, now the score. Just giving so much cushion for Woodley to come in and finish the job in the bottom of the 10th.
A little too hot to handle for Caleb Jordan over there at third base. It gets by him, and that's a costly mistake, not keeping that ball out in front. Inman on the score, and that's sent to now in position is Kyle Vaughn in for Quintero. We saw him come in as the pinch runner, so he's replaced Quintero in the batting order. It's his first plate appearance, and that one's inside. Move out of the way. And it's a 1-0 count. Sent over to third. Jordan fields it cleanly this time. Gets the out at 2. The out 1 in time. So a ground out double play for the Jamestown defense. But at the same time, as much as that one came to an abrupt end, it's 12-8. The Muckdogs growing their lead, and all they've got to do is prevent a comeback from the Tarp Skunks in one more inning. It will be Eric Woodley closing things out for Batavia. All they got to do is hold them to 4. The largest lead by either team today. And it's going to be a big ask for the Muckdogs to hold on to this lead. But when I say big ask, you got to more look at it from Jamestown's side, as they've got to go up head-to-head against Eric Woodley, who dealt back-to-back strikeouts before the ground out from number 38, Caleb Jordan. He's on a heater, and I don't think that's changing. Again, we had the defensive change-ups from Joey Socorro. It's now Brian Johnson following his injury, and of course we saw on the switch Evan Brock brought in the first, Kyle Vaughn replacing him over in left field.
Yeah, right now you might have to fact check this for me. Right now, if Beaver closes this game out, this might be the longest innings pitched he has thrown right now, with that being a total of 3 innings.
You mean Woodley?
Woodley, yeah. Because I want to say he's done 2. I don't know if he's done 3.
I think you might be right. I'm going to have to
because I know Beaver did
check
3.
that, but I do think you might be correct with that. His longest outing tonight might be on display. But again, that's something we can check at some point. But for now, again, bottom of the 10th, here we go. Last chance for these two teams, and by last chance, I mean last chance for the Tarp Skunks. They're down 12-8. Brian Johnson will make sure Eric Woodley is on the same page as we start things off. In the batter's box is catcher number 45, Branson Lindquist, and over on second is third baseman number 38, Caleb Jordan. We're ready and set. Here we go. First pitch. Ball down low. A 1-0 count. One 0 is outside. It's now 2-0. Again, Caleb Jordan start things off as the ghost runner on second. Brandon Lindquist in the box. 2-0, sent over to right field. It'll get down in fair territory, down the first base line. In comes Jordan for the score. And a double for Lindquist. It's now 12-9. Jamestown coming up with a quick response.
Yeah, right now you're just back to where you started before, except for now you added a run. 12-9 is the score.
And pinch running now for Lindquist is number 7 for the Jamestown Tarp Skunks. That will be Jackson Enders coming in for Branson Lindquist. In the batter's box, though, it's number 30, Dom Costello, who is 1 of 3 or 2 of 3 on the day. An RBI single, fly out, walked as well, and 2 RBI double in his last plate appearance. He's the hot bat for Jamestown.
And Enders does have 7 stolen bases, and he's only been caught stealing once.
7 stolen bases are good, I believe, for 6th on the team. That's ball 1, a 1-0 count. That's 6, given that there's multiple ties.
There's multiple ties, so
Yeah,
if you don't want to add the ties, then sure, we'll say.
I didn't want to count how many ties there was. I kind of just winged it.
That's fair.
1-1. Lee checking over at second. No one covering the bag. Deals home. Swing and a miss. One, two. Deal home, swing, and a miss. Send him back to the dugout. 1 gone for the Muckdogs defense. Number 39, the left fielder, CJ Dugan, up to bat. That's going over to third. Gets by Inman over to left. Held up at third base, though, is Enders. And runners on the corners for the Tarp Skunks. Meaning with 2 on and a guy at the plate, it's the leadoff man, Grant Moore. He is the tying run for the Tarp Skunks. Grant Moore on the day has not recorded a hit. He's 0 for 3. Walk, fly out, hit by a pitch, ground out, and a strikeout looking. Again, runners on the corners, 1 out. Batavia defense just trying to ring it up and get this game over with the win. Can they escape, though, is the question. We've seen these teams trading ties and leads. No one's out of the woods yet. That's driven to center. Got to close the gap is David, and he does. Tag up, though, going home. It's now 12-10 off the sack fly, but 2 outs. Don't go anywhere yet. It's not over. But 2 outs, 1 runner on for the Tarp Skunks over at first. The sack fly from Grant Moore brings it a little closer. But it will rely on second baseman number 6, Eric Weeks, for the Tarp Skunks. If they want to get this game tied up or get a win, he's got to keep things in motion. 2 outs.
Willie is your closer right here, and he's always had that pressure. Ooh.
Talk about bad timing with whatever you were going to go with that.
Yep.
Hit by pitch in the back of numbers puts 2 on for the Tarp Skunks. It's first baseman number 14, Nolan Smith, up to bat. Smith on the day has recorded 1 hit. Hit into a fielder's choice, walk, a fly out, ground out, and an RBI single. But Nolan Smith, 2 outs, fresh count, first and second. Covered by Tarp Skunks. Woodley glancing at second, no one covering the bag, deals home. First pitch upstairs for ball 1.
Yeah, so a few things. Nolan Smith leads the team with batting average in second, though, with 8 games played. But that .435 batting average is still something to worry about. And Eric Weeks also has 18 stolen bases, so he has the wheels. So you do not want anything out in the outfield.
1-0. Down low, 2-0. 12-10. 2 outs. And the Muckdogs just trying to clean up what's left of this game. That's lined foul. 2-1. Two have been brought down so far by the defense. A strikeout looking against Costello. And then a sac fly from Grant Moore. Brought in a run, but brought up the second out. 2-1 count for Nolan Smith. Will we set the pitch? Upstairs, 3-1. Three-one count, delivery. Driven foul, it's a full count now for Nolan Smith. Woodley, 1 strike away from wrapping this game up. Who's going to call it quits?
Just what a game this whole 10 innings, just to say it before this pitch thrown. Felt like a playoff game.
Full count, payoff, delivery. Swung, finds the gap, goes out to right. In comes a runner for the Tarp Skunks. The throw, back to the infield. It's a 1-run game.
Wow, we got a ball game. This is getting too close for comfort now.
Nolan Smith, RBI single, puts runners on the corners for the Tarp Skunks. Finds the gap between second and first. All the way to right field. Is in for the score.
And here comes Coach Grant to talk to Woodley. No action in the bullpen. It's 100%. They're sticking with him for the end of the game. But right now, pressure is starting to build. As Tito Kiefer is coming up to bat. Pinch hitter.
Again, Coach Grant coming out to talk with Eric Woodley. It's 2 outs. Runners on the corners in a 1-run game. The tying run at third with 2 outs. And who should have been up was extra hitter, number 32, Heath Fetchick. But coming in his place is a pinch hitter. And Jarrett, give me the name and number and his stats.
It is Tito Kiefer. He's number 1. He's had 22 games, 20 started with 55 at-bats, 18 hits, 9 RBIs, and I'm not sure if I mentioned this, but he's got a .327 batting average.
We'll see if he can be the man to come in and at least tie things up for the Tarp Skunks. 2 outs. Runners on the corners. This game is coming down to the wire. The tying run stands on third. It's Eric Weeks over at third. Nolan Smith at first. First pitch down low for ball 1. A 1-0 count. Eric Woodley trying to close things out. As Batavia put up 4 runs when the game was tied 8 apiece at the finish of the bottom of the 8th. No runs were scored for the 9th between the two teams. Batavia scored 4, and now Jamestown scored 3 so far. Driven over to second. Vasquez can't stay in front. It's a tied game, 12-12. Jamestown has answered.
This is unbelievable. These are the most at-bats Woodley has dealt with in this whole season, and right now you can slowly start to see it. He's starting to feel it as the game keeps going. This is unbelievable.
And it's all tied up. 12 apiece. The leading run at second for the Jamestown Tarp Skunks. At this point now, Batavia has no option but to fight for a tie. Following the RBI single from Tito Kiefer. Number 44, Nate Muncy, up to bat. A situation that got out of hand for Batavia as Jamestown quickly responds, finding the gaps between all the defenders. A 1-0 count. Eric Woodley checking on second. There's no one in the bullpen. That's chopped foul. So just so you know, that Eric Woodley is closing this game out. There's no other option for Batavia.
Yeah, there's no.
And they're trying to fight that. That's catcher's interference.
Yeah, they're trying to call catcher's interference because right now on that swing it was a little far up, and here we go. We got the meeting here.
We're gonna see if we get the call. The call right now, Tarp Skunks are vying for, is a catcher's interference.
And they've overturned it. This is unbelievable. Oh my, Skip is losing it right now because this is such an impact right now. Bases loaded now.
He had the call that it was not, and then overturn it. Coach Skips is absolutely livid.
I can't believe it.
That was such a late call, too. I can't believe it either. I would be just as mad. How do you overturn a call like that late, and how do you talk it with the infield umpire?
Yep, we got bold.
They throw out Coach Skips.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. This is...
And that's a terrible call.
This is bad. Yeah, he has every right to argue this. This is unbelievable. I honestly thought it was a foul ball. I honestly think it's a foul ball right there. And now out, Wasserman just picking up something for Skip. Skip is now done for the day.
Absolutely terrible, though. A late call overturned by the infield umpire. I don't get how you can do that. That's absolutely terrible. Yep. I don't understand that, but bases are loaded. As now first base was awarded to Nate Muncy. It's number 15, James Dixon, and it's ball 1.
Yeah, right now, this is just the longest Woodley has gone. You could see it. He's starting to feel it right now. Obviously, we have just seen him as a closer. This is now his 3rd inning. He's faced so many batters right now. You can just see it in his pitches. He's starting to feel it.
The umpires in this game have literally just narrated the entire thing. 1-0 driven foul, it's 1-1. We had the call earlier that should have postponed a run for the Tarp Skunks. It closed things out. That would have been 2 runs off the board. This game would have never gone to extras. And now you have a late game call where it's a catcher's interference. And the call is overturned by the infield umpire.
And then here's no offense to this. No offense to Brian Johnson. His performance has been absolutely performance. But if Joey Socorro was still in, didn't get injured, we probably wouldn't even be seeing that play also. There's so many implications that have been going on in this kind of game.
1-1 count. Swing and a miss. We're fouled off. 1-2. Seeing Brian Johnson slightly stepped back, seeing that the batter is at the far end of the box.
Yeah, this is definitely not a plan. They're trying to get him to reach on something again.
1-2 though for Eric Woodley. It's all tied, bases loaded. Deal. Swing and a miss. And that's how the game.
Nope, we go to another inning before you say it.
We do? No. No, it's a tie.
I want to say no. I want to say it goes to 11.
No, we go only, dude, we only go to 10. It's all tied up. This is where the game ends, right here. Right? Yeah, me confused now.
No, I want to.
You having me confused now.
Okay, no. It might be game. That might be my bad.
Yeah, no, that's game. That's game.
That's game.
The
I don't
rules
know why
are.
I thought I was going 11. I'm sorry about that.
So with that, the game finally comes to a conclusion. And what was a painful back and forth finally comes into an end that I feel like nobody wanted. But a hard-fought game, 12-12, it ends in a draw. Both these teams coming in with playoff implications and hopes. And a full-fledged 10 innings and in a 12-12 tie. An answer nobody wanted, and I can't help but say in the most monotone voice, but again, we end in a tie. 12-12, both teams scoring 4 runs, in the 10th inning, finishing in a 12-12 tie in extras. So both teams will have a tie added to their win and loss columns. This is the second tie for the Jamestown Tarp Skunks. First one for Batavia, and this one is definitely going to be interesting come playoffs if it does come into effect. But again, 12-12 tie. And Jarrett, take me through on how you take on a tie, because I really don't know how.
Yeah, right there. This is one of those games that it's just a playoff atmosphere. You wish that this game would continue, but right now it's an unfortunate game. Just so many mistakes, so many situations. Obviously, like I mentioned, Joey Socorro getting injured, Brian Johnson, crucial mistake. It got to feel bad for him in that situation. But right now, again, it's just one of those games that should not feel like it should end in a tie.
No, it doesn't feel like it, but at the end, that's what it will be. 10 innings, 12-12 tie. That's all we have for you, folks. That's how it will end, but we'll take you through the upcoming schedule as well one last time. So next week worth of games tomorrow is against Elmira at home. That starts at 6:30. Then on the weekend as well, rounding things out, should I say, for the weekend, at Niagara at 1 o'clock. Again, at Niagara, 1 o'clock. Next week, though, following things up, all these games start at 6:30, but here we go. Against Jamestown at home, another pivotal game. Jeez. Losing my voice in the end. But Tuesday against the Niagara Falls Americans at Niagara Falls. Then back here at Jamestown on Wednesday. Thursday at Olean. Then back at home against Olean to round out your next week worth of games. But again, my name's Ben Grayson Natali. Alongside me, color commentator Jared Campbell. We end in a 12-12 tie between the Jamestown Tarp Skunks and the Batavia Muckdogs. Thank you for joining us on this long-fought battle. But in the end, no one wins. Thank you for joining us. Everyone, have a good night.